either, but at the same time, that's a super hot move. Like that shirt looks edible. Like it looks edible, like you would get it at a gift shop at Willy Wonka's.
I feel like this couldn't be more of a plain shirt.
Is that made out of hemp? Because I'd like to smoke it.
It wouldn't even get you high, Doug.
You know what's really nice is when you coochie coo a girl while you're fisting her. That's always really nice.
I've never fisted anyone.
Which one are you gonna react to? Girls like when you give them a wet willy, but instead of a finger, you use your dick. Just put your wet dick in there. So Taylor, are you single right now? I can't.
Yeah, I'm single right now. Yeah.
So this was an old girlfriend you were kissing on the head.
No, it was a girl that I hooked up with. That after a breakup, I was trying to get out there and hook up with girls, and it got weird because I just acted like their boyfriend. I'm gonna kiss you on top of the head.
Now, when you have a real girlfriend, why does it usually end? Are you like smother them?
Yeah, smother them. I get I build up stuff that's not really going on. And what's up? You guys want a date?
Next time you feel like kissing the top of her head, put your hand on her head first and then kiss your own hand. Because then you did it, but she won't know about it.
That's true.
Where are you finding these girls who don't realize how creepy you are when they meet you, that they actually bring you back to their apartment?
How you get so far?
Yeah.
How you get the head top kissing?
I mean,
how do you get the second and a half base?
It's Tinder. How else do people meet creepy people for sexual encounters?
Oh, Tinder.
Whose picture do you use?
Back of Target. My picture.
Wow. We still have Daniel Day-Lewis in Lincoln.
You know what's funny though is I just on Tinder I just like everyone, and I've never had an Asian girl like me back. I don't think Asian girls like beards. Is that true?
It is true because we're hairless. We're like smooth, you know.
Yeah, I'm the opposite of hairless.
It's not equal. There's no equality.
Better than that, Tom.
Well, no. I mean that. I've heard a lot of like '70s Bush references, but no, you must understand.
Oh yeah, I
Your
know.
looks exactly like '70s Bush. Like other people say that for other people, and it's like hacky, but no, that there literally looks like '70s Bush.
Yeah.
Next
Special
question.
kind of pubic beard that you have. Like that. There's so many male pubes on your face. That, what's his fucking name, wants to suck your head. Benny wants to suck your fucking
Benny wants to suck your head.
Yeah.
Wait, but this begs the
Where were you
question.
educated? Did you go to a pubic high school?
Is your chin circumcised? It is. I have a really small
Do you shave your balls? That would be the irony of the whole thing.
No, I don't.
Could you solve the Rubik's Cube?
I can't get into the pun game.
Did your dentist tell you you have a yeast infection? Come on, man, jump in. Don't need the second push this week to drop out of somewhere. Please clap, please clap.
Fuck yeah, man.
Taylor. What else is going on? You've been out here doing stand-up? You've been out here a few months?
Yeah, I've been out about 4.5 months so far.
Been on the show a few times?
Yeah,
do the jobs?
I do, yeah. I build the displays at Urban Outfitters.
Oh, wow.
That's where you got the shirt.
That's exactly in the pants.
Wow.
30% off.
I bet. And they were on the clearance rack to start.
Exactly. I mean,
These were like $3.
That's how I get all my clothes.
Love that. I better use your discount here.
Yeah, it's not bad. But I like the job. It's early morning, so I can do stand-up at night. I'm off by like 3 in the afternoon every day.
Take a nap. Come home and take a nap.
Yeah, sometimes if I can.
You ever like jerk off first and kiss your hand?
No. I would have to kiss my hand before the actual stuff started happening. Get me in the mood.
Yeah.
I gotta know that they can handle a little sensualness. Sensuality? I don't know words too well.
You ever shoot yourself in the beard and make a fake porno?
I feel like my beard is like an alien to you right now.
Alright.
You just keep staring at it.
Yeah.
You can touch it if you want.
No thanks. Isn't his time done? He needs to go.
That's it. That's it. Taylor Rizzo.
Well,
There you go.
Good job.
Taylor Rizzo! this show at Taylor Rizzo.
He's got a good cream catcher.
Good cum couch.
Let's move on to our regulars now. Maybe if we have time, pull another one on this at the very end. We have two regulars who form a brand new minute every single week on the show, and they've both been on the show for a few months now, and it's fun to watch them grow. And it's a fun fucking thing, always, week to week. Ups and downs and craziness of watching a comedian grow and beat bits of the belly. They do a brand new minute every single week. They don't get pulled out of the bucket. Going up first tonight, called Tony Regular, one of our favorite people. Experience together from Melissa Esslinger.
I played baseball for 12 years when I was growing up. There's no offense to softball players, but I didn't want to be a cheerleader or a lesbian. So, but actually I played because when I was 8 years old, one of my coaches killed himself, and I told that fucker I wasn't going to be a quitter. So I played for a long time. Being the only girl playing baseball was cool. When I would run out of the dugout, the coach would always slap the dude's butts to get to me and just like awkwardly pat me on the head. I was actually asked out while playing once, like during a game I was playing shortstop. The guy was running on second base and he was like, "Hey girl, you want a boyfriend?" I was like, "No." He was like, "I'm packing." We were like 12, so I don't know. I was like, "Were you packing what, a lunch or?" I don't know. I thought packing something meant a gun. I don't know.
You got it, Melissa Esslinger. Wow. Fun. Great. Love it. So likable. I love that patting on the top of the head joke. That's so awesome. You know, hard jokes to write is when you're trying to really talk about, you know, past and you, and you're not just floating out stuff that is, you know, it's a good topic, and that was super solid jokes.
Did it ever cross your mind? Did you watch The Last Guy?
No, I wasn't.
Because you could. That's the thing. Is like if you are like in the back of the room and you see the other comics, when you did that routine about patting the head, you could have said, "At least he didn't kiss me on the top of my head," and it would have been like a big laugh and a fun.
I don't know. It seemed to just give mutters when you just said it right then. No, I don't know if it really would have.
Oh shit!
No, but that's what I'm saying is it would have been perfect when she said it, but I was really leading up to it too much.
I know, but you're a professional comedian.
Yeah.
Like, it couldn't have been said any better.
He's
than
also a
you just said it.
professional weed smoker.
That's true.
But anyway.
Yeah.
But I mean, but that's interesting that you say, I didn't see him, because that's part of when you're doing stand-up. It's like knowing what came before you
For sure.
can influence your performance and help you on or warn you about things that are going to happen.
To be honest, I ate carnies earlier.
Oh, she ate Carnies, guys. Yeah,
Bathroom.
don't go eating that fucking shit train.
What did you eat at Carney's?
Fries.
That's rough. Whoa, the Carney's horn, everybody. We do want delicious hot dogs. Carney's. And a new special promotion with
Gross.
All aboard the diarrhea train. Making stops now and now and now.
Wait, what? What do you... But on your couch? Or...
I had a little bit like
the way that you said that was...
I was on my couch watching.
That'll give anybody diarrhea. Watching...
Well, have you thought about wearing pants?
I was
Right.
I just the diarrhea. It's just like a light went on. Like I had diarrhea all day.
We have somebody here who can clean that up for you. Benny! Needs some tongue action.
Points for extra good on this first episode of At Midnight. Well, that was fun. You did it again. Another new minute from Melissa Esslinger. Everybody.
Great job!
was on the poster too. Our other regular, also been on the show for a couple months now. Here dancing on the court, always fun stylings. The one and only Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
Hey guys. They say you can fix most things with a hammer. Well, I have pretty girl problems, which luckily can also be fixed with a hammer. Being really pretty and really ugly are the same. Nobody cares about your personality. Being average has its benefits. Like, if you accomplish anything, people would think it's a miracle. I could build a rocket ship, solve world hunger, cure cancer, and people would be like, what a slut.
Wow. Holy shit. That's amazing. So fucking awesome.
That was fucking hilarious.
Thank you. You're pretty.
You're pretty. You're pretty and funny.
Yeah, that was awesome.
So great.
I guess, like, all the while, like, that's sort of the tone and everything that I've been talking about. Like, I always said, like, I can't wait to see the jokes that we can start from, like, being pretty, and that's amazing. That's, like, so funny. It's so, original, too. Like, there's nobody that can really, not really.
Is that, did you do a lot of it too?
Last thing I want to do is contribute to some ugly female comics blog tomorrow. Tony Hinchcliffe says there aren't that many stunning fucking comedians. I mean, there's a difference. You know, there's a lot of, good-looking comedians, but... Anyway. Yeah, that was fun. Great. Is this your first time seeing Vanessa?
Yeah, I was going to ask you, is that your material normally, or is this a new thing?
No, it's new. It was really hard for me to write it this week, just because I felt so it's hard doing it not being gross. You know what I mean? I feel like.
I think Esther might like that one.
No, I totally agree. What's cool about both you and Melissa's sets tonight is like the jokes that I saw you do, and when I saw Melissa do the joke about just the way she said she's so innocent with the patting on the butt, and she got patted on the head. Like it's like I could almost see those definitely swap and showcase set types of jokes for years to come in your career. So fun. Both jokes that establish both of their styles and who they are from yeah.
It better be A material, because that's a tough fucking premise. If you're a black guy and you go on stage and you make jokes about being a black guy, you're a fucking black guy. But if you say you're really pretty and people are they don't buy into it, then people think you're just a fucking snotty girl.
Yeah, that joke's only going to last like 2 or 3 years.
I know. Shit.
If you would have told me that out of nowhere Brian would say the meanest thing in the history of the show, I never would have thought that. But somehow you just passed up hundreds of evil Hinchcliffe. Because once I get her pregnant, she's not going to live the same. Oh my God, Brian, you are disgusting.
Great Tracy Morgan impression.
Vanessa, anything else? How's life? Everything good? Great.
Good. Thank you.
Feeling it. Fun times. Vanessa Johnson. Great job. Well, you know what? It's a fun episode, guys. We made it through. I don't think we one? You guys want one more?
Oh, bonus comic.
One last one. Put your hands together for Pat House, everybody. Wow. I mean, you did say that they were also done with you need salty?
Maybe draw another one. Every comic left.
Anthony Boulay. Richie Gaines. There he is.
Yeah, here we go.
Hi. I'm a smoker, which is bad. It's not the worst thing in the world. I could be like a blogger that tells people I'm a real writer, or can make up buzzwords like grief shaming. Heard that one the other day. Grief shaming. What is that? What do you like? Go to a funeral, someone's crying. You're like, hey, I'm sorry for your loss, pussy. What the hell is grief shaming? Strip clubs. How do we feel about them? Great. My recommendation on strip clubs, I don't go often, but if you do go, I recommend go with a virgin. Now, that's a good time. I went to a strip club with a virgin. Going to a strip club with a virgin is a lot like doing a Make-A-Wish, but at the end you have the cure. I think that's a minute. No?
48 seconds. Not stop there. Richie
Yeah,
Gaines, everybody.
Oh.
Yeah. Richie, how's life going?
It's going pretty good. I just started a job today.
Oh yeah, what's the new job?
Coffee shop. Yeah. Coffee shop.
Which one?
It's in Adwater Village. Some
You
French.
don't even know the name of it?
Yeah, it's some French.
Definitely not intelligentsia then. Can't think of the coffee place.
Yeah.
Richie, we are ending the show. We squeezed you up at the very, very end. We have run out of time completely.
Appreciate it.
Good job.
Very
Have a
good.
good night.
Good guys. What's coming up? Craig Fitzsimmons, what do you got going on?
We got Philadelphia, Atlanta, and Dallas over the next 3 weeks. Fitzdog.com.
Fitzdog.com, one of my favorite podcasts. Whoa, look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. I have a robot head around me. That's incredible.
That's so cool.
Esther Q.
I'm at Harris Casino March 3rd at Atlantic City. Follow me, Esther Cuckoo. Coo in the Gang podcast.
Doug Benson, everybody. Come on.
Please clap. DougLovesMovies.com. Lots of stuff coming
Doug
up.
loves movies.
Always stuff.
Pat Reagan, and I love him. Patty Reagan. He just dropped a brand new video today with ReaganandWatkins.com. We love Reagan and Watkins. Patty Reagan, the best. Josh Martin is Josh Martin Comic. Brian J. Bell, Brian Redband. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Make some noise one last time. This was the episode fades away into nothing. All of a sudden. Amazing Styles of Pat Reagan. How was it in here, Pat? Was it fun tonight?
I'm having fun, yeah.
What's the book about?
I'm just doing some light reading. I got Infinite Jest here.
Okay. Fuck yeah. What's that about?
It's about, it takes place at a tennis academy and an addict's halfway house in a fictional town of Guinness, Massachusetts.
You're reading a book while being the band leader tonight.
I decided to mix it up a little tonight.
Do you think you're that good of a band leader to where you can now like read books during the job?
Well, you know, Tony, it's about a 1,000-page book, and I want to get through it before I die. So the only way to do that is like I'm reading at stoplights, and it's unfortunately led into comedy shows now.
I feel like Pat's a character on the show who, you know, how long have you been with us now?
35 years?
About 35 years now. And when he started, a lot of people didn't like him. You know, a lot of people are anti-guitar comic.
I'm a grower, not a shower.
And you really are. You have won over a lot of people. I get a lot of tweets like positive about you now.
Yeah, more than negative.
Yeah. But I feel like times like this with the book thing and the weird start to this episode, I feel like we're going to get some hate tweets about this.
You're going backwards.
I feel like you're going the wrong direction.
Well, I bring on any hate tweets from mouth breathers out there in the ether.
That's right. You Twitter trolls. Calling for you. Lord knows he'll read your tweets. Probably while being a band leader. Put your hands together for house artist Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Every single week, he has a blank sheet of paper in front of him, like he does right now. And at the end of tonight's episode, you're going to see what he drew, because it's going to be tonight's episode. So he always draws us, the guests. Keep going with Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. The master of sound.
Last week was a lot of fun, man. I just re-listened to last week's episode. Maybe the best episode we've had.
Yes, hot fire, 2.5 years. A lot of people, you might not know this, it's maybe your first time, but you are at the ranked #1 live podcast in the world right now. Yes. Yes, live audience. Your vote means nothing. You are less than 1% of the overall listenership of this show. Just the people in this room right now. You need basically less than nothing. Whether you laugh or not, it really has no bearing on how good the actual episode of the podcast is. Keep it going for the great on the HD camera in the back. The one, the only Cheney Vernon, ladies and gentlemen. Super producer, Superman. And with his new, I just came back from Vancouver and I saw this new bleach blonde hairstyle over here.
What guy? It's like he was dipped into cum or something like that. He looks like Justin Timberlake in the late 90s.
Yeah, it looks bad. It looks like somebody put bleach in your helmet and pranked you.
Little pony boy.
Adorable. I've never seen somebody have the natural haircut of Dusty Rhodes before. That's impressive. You were bombing, sir. 0 for 1 from the middle. I got you sniped too. I caught you right at the end of saying it, so we'll see if you chime in anymore. Let's do it. Let's bring out one of tonight's guests. How about that? Does that sound fair? We're going to do one now and bring up the other one in about a half hour. Is that cool? I can't. Monday night. I think you can do a little bit better than that. Can you? I think you can even do a little bit better than that. Chris Porter, everybody! Here we go, motherfuckers. Last Comic Standing, his own special on Netflix, another special on Amazon Prime. It's the one, the only Chris Porter. Welcome back to the show.
Thank you for the guitar riff. Sorry to interrupt your reading.
You got to do that rock and roll show recently, didn't you? I feel like I saw a picture of you singing or something, right?
Oh, shit gets weird on the Kid Rock cruise.
Is that where you were?
Too much fucking cocaine and margaritas. Next thing you know, you're singing the wave with baby hands.
I can't imagine.
That old chestnut.
I can't imagine what that hot tub must smell like on that cruise ship.
It's HPV and shame, mainly.
We're seeing HPV and a ball drops.
That's usually how you get it.
That was the magic phrase.
Unbelievable. We haven't had one of those in a long time.
HPV, no, we all have that.
Oh,
Yeah.
the old ball drop.
I'm a host.
So we're gonna have fun. We're gonna talk to comedians like we always do, and we're gonna be joined by our other guests in about 30 minutes. Is that cool with you guys?
I've already asked that question like 5 times.
Then let's start the show, everybody. You ready to do this shit? Here we fucking go. Let's just get into it. Comedians, you all signed up to do 60 seconds on this stage tonight. About 40 comedians signed up for the chance to perform here in front of you, live audience. Many, many listeners. It's just an amazing fucking show. Comedians, you know your time is up. That's 60 seconds. When you hear the sound of a kitty, oh, did you hear that? Listen to it one more time. Do it louder when they say the one more time. There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Revenant Bear. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's got an assault rifle tonight. Who gave that bear an assault rifle?
Who gave the bear so much problem that he had to go buy an assault rifle?
Leonardo DiCaprio is what I mentioned.
That's a long distance.
Some guy fucked up the bear so bad that dude ran to a gun show and bought a fucking.
It's the West Hollywood Bear. He skipped to a gun show.
There was just a tragedy somewhere today, right? What did I see? What happened today?
Yeah, I had a stomach ache.
Oh, God.
You know what I did do? I had a toilet paper roll and I wiped my ass and then I threw the toilet paper roll in the toilet by mistake.
You know, I throw the toilet paper roll in the toilet every time I go to a public bathroom, and there's just an air dryer machine.
Right.
Because I hate air dryer machines more than anything, and I want them to know that if they're trying to save paper, throw a toilet paper in the toilet every single time. Why do you hate that?
Yeah.
A lot of reasons. First of all, they're stupid as hell. You have to wait like 2 minutes. None of them work efficiently.
The Dyson one.
Dyson one's badass.
The Dyson one where you go like that?
Yeah, where it's.
No, it doesn't.
It does too. You gotta go slow. You gotta go in. It's like fucking put it in and then you just slide it out.
You know what also hurts? Your pants. You just ever do that? They don't pant right?
That's for you.
Or a neighbor's pants.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's also a conversation starter.
I like to karate chop into the Dyson Airplane.
And also, when you hit the button, it's the most annoying noise of all time. Like, they haven't, we can put people on the moon, but they haven't figured out how to play Kanye's new album when you hit go on the air dryer.
I'd rather hear the air dryer.
Matt, I keep noticing that you're flipping the other direction.
He's Chinese, that's how they read.
He's acting like he's Korean. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, Pat,
Yes?
you're going the other way, and that's an English book.
I'm going the other what now?
You're going the other way in your book.
When you say other way, what's the way?
Left to right, and you're going right to left.
Well, he has it upside down also, so maybe that's why.
Yep. No, okay, guys. I think we lost track of the show at some point. And you know what? I take responsibility for that. You guys ready to get tonight's show started or what? 60 seconds of comedy. And then we talk to them. Maybe we punch up what you said. Maybe we ask you a question about your life. You just figure out something more about you that maybe you can talk about. Just go from being a performer to a guest. This sounds like a fake name, but I'm going to say it anyway. Put your hands together for Mrs. Excellence.
How the fuck did that happen? Fuck! Dude, my friend was in Mighty Ducks. He played Goldberg. He's like, you know, you really remind me of Roseanne. And I was like, so?
You either think I'm really funny or just fat and white trash. Or maybe I'm both. I don't know. I'm like a really big fan of picking my nose. But like I think it's fucking gross when I see somebody else doing it. And I'm like, that guy's fucking picking his nose and eating it in his car. I wonder what that shit tastes like. I don't know. It's pretty crazy. I'm married, which means I never have sex. We did it the other day. Because I have to wait another month to do it again. You guys really like that one? That's a good one. Awesome. Let's see. I hosted the High Times Cannabis Cup this past one. That's right. Second time hosting. Everyone's like, oh, is that it?
Yeah.
All right, I won't finish it.
Mrs. Excellence.
Hello.
What up?
I can't believe you guys called me.
You signed up for the show.
Fuck yeah, I did.
You are shocked.
I was fucking surprised. You said this is not a real name. I was like, it's me.
We were there. We saw the shock.
Yeah.
Really amazed.
I like how you came up and immediately name dropped.
Dude, you know.
That was, and then didn't even need it for the joke. You were just like, I know a guy from Mighty Ducks. Anyway.
And like, he's like the worst, like, who wants to admit you're friends with him? You know what I'm saying?
I know. By the way, I know him. He doesn't even want people knowing that
That's
he was
true.
Goldberg on the
That's
TV.
true. Every time he walks into a room, they quack at him.
Are you off balance? Or
Dude, is there like something going on with the stage right here?
You're wearing Adidas tennis shoes, but you're acting like you're in high heels.
I like can't even believe that you called me up here. I'm
No, like,
shocked.
again, your name on this piece of paper.
It happened for me.
This is excellence. I'm not exactly sure what the excellence part of it is.
I can tell you if you want to know.
Truth is out.
I can tell you, I make a cannabis topical called Mrs. Excellences. It's the bomb healing stuff, and I won first place in the cannabis stuff.
Oh, that's pretty rare. I always wondered what you went and did with yourself after being the middle square on Hollywood Squares.
Is that a JJ Bullet?
It's a Bruce Valanche.
Right down the middle.
Hey.
So, Mrs. Excellence, how many times have you done stand-up comedy before?
I do a show every other Thursday at the Headroom Gallery. So I do like an hour and a half because nobody ever shows up to do comedy.
Hour and a half of what?
Mrs. Excellence,
I usually just like tell stories.
the reason why nobody shows up is because you're doing an hour and a half of comedy.
Maybe. They like it. They prefer when I sing. They're like, sing, don't tell jokes.
Like nursery rhymes or?
No, like I'll just like break out into like Tyrone or I'll rap and stuff.
Wow,
That sounds hilarious.
You know, it's funny.
They let you have a microphone?
Dude, they like totally, they like asked me to do it.
Wow.
After I begged them to let
How
me.
many people are in the audience?
About 40.
How good is this place's pod? 40 people will sit
It's
there.
pretty good. Dude, I like convinced to come for just a week.
I feel like you would be the person that they bring in to kill everybody's buzz. Right?
Thank
You're
you.
buying pot. I could say, oh, really?
You travel. Have you ever gotten high in a hotel room and watched like an hour and a half of Kardashians on accident? And then you were like, what the fuck did I do with my life? I did it, but it was live.
They're just like, please
Yeah,
sing or
it's
something.
kind of fun. It's fun.
I can't stop watching.
Do you really like to pick your nose? Is that like a thing that you like to do?
Who doesn't like to get boogers out of their nose?
I agree. Do you eat them?
No.
No?
No, but my kid does it. I'm like, ew, I caught you.
You flick them?
I flick them. I put them on my husband at night.
You have kids?
I have 2 kids.
I thought you just took care of the Muppet babies. No?
That's
That's the way, lady, or am I thinking that just
You are so funny.
It's one or the other. You are very funny. Where's the cannabis company you're talking about?
It was at the National Orange Show, and then I also hosted
National Orange.
in San Bernardino. It was 5 days.
San Bernardino.
And then I also hosted in San Francisco.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why is it called the National Orange Show if it's in San Bernardino?
You know, I don't know. It's like a really big place.
It's not even the same county.
You know, good question. I didn't name the place.
She said orange. I thought you meant the county.
Yeah.
They call it the NOS Center, National Orange Show Center.
Now, were you performing in San Bernardino when shooting happened? Guys, what's on? Let me tell you something.
this can't wait for me.
I can tell there's a lot of new people here tonight. And I just want to welcome you with a warm heart to my show.
This is like the warmest welcome I've ever had.
Shut up, Mrs. Excellent. Yeah, I took the gun from the bear. Look, you can make any noise that you want, just none of that aw shit. Alright? We're just getting started here tonight. I don't think you're going to want to be awing and boo-hooing when our other guests arrive. Alright, you pussies? So if you don't stop, I'm gonna call them off. It's made me brody up there for a second. How dare you do that to me? You know what I've done? You don't get it. Alright, this is excellent. It was nice meeting you. What else do you want? You want comedy advice? You want help with anything? You want life advice?
I mean, I missed my therapy today, but
You did? What did you go to therapy for?
I'm about to make you guys all sad.
No, don't do it, Mrs.
Yeah.
Excellent. So you're going to do your 60 seconds again?
No, I'm just gonna go shoot myself.
Oh, no, you're not. No.
I'm kidding. I'm not suicidal
You
anymore.
already died once tonight. Don't do it again. I love it. There she goes.
Thank you.
Everybody. Mrs. Excellence is on Twitter at Ms. Excellence. Man, you're really focused on that book. You're going extra mellow on the acoustic tonight. Can't even hear me right now. I didn't even notice. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. I really hope that this is real. Sometimes I see these names and I'm like, this is excellent. All right, somebody's named that. You know what I mean? I hope this is real. Long U.
Hey, I'm Long Yu, and I said of a severely Chinese name. Yeah, billions of people have it. I don't know why you're laughing. Since I'm half black and half Asian, this right here is just a huge mystery zone. People are always trying to give me estimates like I'm Bob Barker on The Price is Right. So since I'm half black and half Asian, and I was actually pretty poor growing up, my college's diversity brochure is just me in 8 different poses. Y'all see Hillary do the whip on Ellen? Yeah? I know, right? It's crazy how white people can ruin whipping for a second time. I'm good, yeah.
That's it. 59 seconds. 59 seconds. Long U. I love it when we get these good performances. Your name should be Mr. Excellence. You're actually really good.
Thanks.
It's not as funny when they're funny.
Yeah. Well, it's crazy because either way it's funny. Either it's funnier after. I mean, it's still funny right now. I mean, Long U, you are definitely, for example, like the funniest Somali boat pirate we've ever had. Right? You are the captain now, sir.
Thanks.
Very, very funny. You've been doing stand-up a while, huh?
For about a year.
Wow. We've been going hard? How are you so funny? Where are you from?
I'm harder. I'm from Compton.
Compton. So you've been doing it in L.A.?
Yeah. Started here.
Cool. You started the other store?
I did my first I did my first set back at college in Amherst. And I came here. It's my first set with the IO West last week.
So mom Asian, dad black, and how is that even possible?
Other way around, dude.
Oh, that's how it works.
Yeah.
What? Shut the fuck up.
Chinese dude?
Are you serious?
Nobody believes that Chinese people have dicks, man. Come on. Like they got them.
God.
Is that how it happened? She was like, no fucking way you got a dick.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, right there in the back of the fucking barbecue joint. Just getting it on.
Oh my god. Asian guy. Black. I
I bet she didn't. She didn't tell anybody.
I never even thought that was possible at all. That might be the rarest combination out of any race relation.
Yeah.
Look, you guys, it's a fucking unicorn.
It really is. You're actually rarer than a unicorn because, like, I've been seeing unicorns off and on my entire life. But I've never really heard of an Asian guy fucking a black chick.
What kind of Asian?
My dad's Chinese.
Wow, that's super Asian.
Yeah.
It's about as Asian as it gets.
That's like from Cambodia, though.
How black is your mom? Is she like?
She's blacker than most people.
Darkest. What's her name?
It's a great answer.
What's her first name? Does she have a cool like black name?
Well, no, it's Janice. My mom's.
I like to get some black people to laugh when I ask it. Go on.
She's from Belize.
Wow. Super black and super Asian.
That's real black.
How did they meet? How did this actually go down? Because there's no way that this isn't funny. It's absolutely impossible.
Or that there wasn't a wager involved.
Was it a car accident with a stolen car?
If y'all like,
That's racist on so many levels.
yeah, I explain all this in like my long distance, but like my mom and dad went to high school together in South Central.
Really?
Yeah, Jefferson.
Dad's got to be the hardest Chinese.
Yeah. So he's getting the
Like he has a rap name, and it's not fucking terrible. Like
It's
it's
a little chinky.
fucking.
That actually is a rapper.
Yeah, they
Rice.
90s were crazy. Rice chocolate.
That's some amazing shit.
I just feel honored to be in your presence.
Why do you think they named you Long?
Oh, my dad's name is also Long.
His name is Long.
Yeah. Sitting Long means dragon in Chinese.
So you're Long Yu Jr.
Yeah, but actually my dad didn't like the name Long, so he actually changed his name to be with Long.
Is he huge?
He's
Huge, yeah.
his name is Jonathan Young now. Sorry for just telling everybody my dad's.
No, but it's fucking interesting.
Yeah.
Like if you met a unicorn, we'd be like, fucking, how did this happen?
For 1 year, you're totally amazing. I barely see many people that have done a year that did such a good set like you did. Fantastic.
Yeah, unbelievable. This kid funny.
And I also love, like, when they say your name and then you walk up, because especially initially you look more black than Asian. You're like, what the fuck? And then you fucking write first line. You're like, here it is, boom.
Yeah.
And they're like, all right, I'm fine with it, and now I can actually listen to all the things you're saying.
Yeah, I feel like I always have to get that out of the way. I have to explain my existence to people.
Yeah, no, I think it's just,
Yeah, absolutely. What do your parents do for work, if you don't mind me asking?
My mom works at USC.
and dad sells self-help videos to Chinese dudes. Hey, you want to buy a black chick? I did it. They make millions.
Yeah. So she's a teacher at USC?
No, she works the dining hall, man.
Wow. So she's literally a black lunch lady. That's like one of the coolest. Those are always the coolest lunch.
Tell me your dad does yard maintenance.
Very close, dude. Plumber electrician.
Fucking nailed it.
Holy shit. You're pretty good at that, Chris.
Doing a whole lot of biography of it.
You have an interesting opinion.
So when the kids eat the lunch that's served and then they go and clog the toilet,
Wow, it's like they see the whole family.
then you see that it's a family reunion.
Oh, jeez.
You should go,
Hey,
you should go back to reading backwards.
back to the book.
Great book.
Long you. It was nice meeting you.
Thank
It was
you.
a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for having me. His name's Long. I wonder if his alright.
Dick's big.
Yeah, I'll say that. It's a long joke. literally is. Put your hands together for Keith Ray, everybody. Keith Ray.
So I like white trash women, but it never works out. Like, sure, they'll keep me around while I refill a prescription or drive their dad to the VA hospital. Then suddenly we have nothing in common. It's like, I understand I went to college, but I also did meth and air duster and didn't even use my t-shirt to filter the shit. I do most of my grocery shopping at the gas station. Why don't you fucking love me? I don't get it. Like, only a white trash woman can, like, have you in a liquor store parking lot screaming into your phone. My mom once robbed me to pay a bar tab. We can make it work. I do. I love white trash women, man, because their titties always look like you think they're gonna. You know? It's important to me.
Fuck yeah, Keith Ray. Funny dude. Where are you from?
I'm from Indianapolis.
Indiana? Oh, yeah. It's fun. How long you been in LA?
2 weeks.
Do you live here now?
Yeah, I live in a hostel in, like, Southern Hollywood. Whatever that is.
Southern Hollywood.
I don't fucking Koreatown. I don't understand the neighborhoods.
Soho. What is Soho?
Is that Soho?
Southern Hollywood.
Is that gay Asian fucking dudes out here?
Yeah, I live by a bunch of furniture stores.
Did you just get off work?
No,
Because you look like the manager of every TGI Fridays ever.
I also think that you look like every guy that sells swords on Infoplex.
we're gonna make it. It's there down by the river.
48 swords. One time only. Why don't my parents love me?
The pewter handles are back. I said we'd never get them, but they are back again.
They really are. That guy, whoever that guy is so fucking good that sometimes I'm like, maybe I need 50 swords.
How many times have you been in a funny bone condo just going, I need 98 knives?
Like, it's unbelievable, but the guy's so good.
And for $58, it is a good fucking deal.
Keith, do you always wear a tie on stage?
Yeah,
Do you have a
like,
job?
a little bit of effort goes a long way when you're obese. So I like to dress nice.
It's true. Without
But
that,
if you put a little bit of effort in other places, you probably wouldn't be obese.
That's a good point.
who needs a treadmill when you have a clip-on tie?
No, you can see it. It's all loose.
No, it's true.
For the audio only listeners.
It's got a good knob there. Good thing you have the tie on. If not, you'd be dressed like the curtain behind you.
But
You're just a floating head screaming.
God damn it. And that almost be funnier. You're super funny, and I almost think the outfit does kind of add something to it.
Totally, yeah.
Because I do feel like you just got off work, pissed off at people that want too many snackatizers.
What kind of jobs have you had? What have you done?
I'm bartend.
Bartend? Mostly bartend, right?
Well, I cook.
You do?
Yeah.
You're pitching it like, instead of answering the question, you're saying it like I'm gonna hire you for something. I can cook, I can clean up, I can
Just talk on the
you're
phone.
on the road, maybe you could, throw me a few bucks, I can crash there.
And just a hint, if someone asks where you live, leave the in a hostel part out of it.
Yeah, dummy, we all live in hostels. We just don't brag about it.
I like living with like 20 fucking
No, I'm not,
people.
it's not chicks don't dig it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I'm
true.
just trying to help you out.
Man, my address is gonna help me
But
get laid.
did you hear? Well, no, I'm just saying.
Until the
Wait a
hospital.
second.
Well, yes, it will.
Please stop. Yeah, your address will help you get laid.
Yeah.
It will.
Yeah, by the way, if you just told a girl, like, yeah, I live in Soho, first of all, their mind would be blown, because that's a neighborhood nobody's even heard of before. You just invented that. I've been here 10 years, and I've never heard anyone say the word Soho once. You've been here 2 weeks, and you're already dropping that shit. I think you could do some shit. It's good. You're such a likable guy. I feel like if I pulled on your tie, water would squirt at me or something like that.
Do you know Miss Pat? You're from
Yeah. They always seem to put me up right before Miss Pat.
Yeah, you seem like you guys would work good together.
Then she makes fun of me for the whole first 5 minutes of what was supposed to be a 5-minute set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Miss Pat. She's wonderful.
What do you stick to your time, Miss Pat?
Yeah.
So what do you keep in that pocket right there?
Cigarettes.
Really? What kind of cigarettes?
Absolutely.
Camel Light.
This dude is genuine to the fucking team.
Yeah.
He's like he's like Chris Farley's motivational speaker character come to life.
Yeah, man. A little bit. Never once have I been compared to Chris Farley. I really haven't. It's the first time, believe it or not.
I think it was just mostly talking about shape.
He just woke up. No, I love that. It's great. I love the show.
Let me ask you a question. When's the last time you got really angry? Because one thing that's blatantly funny about you is the way that you yell about things and get angry about things. Ladies and gentlemen, your second guest, returning guest, the great Anthony Jeselnik, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah, buddy. One of our favorites. He's back. The great.
Well, I just got here, but that was terrible.
Oh, man.
Keith, we're pretty much through talking with you, and that was a great one. What's wrong, Keith? What's wrong, Keith? Is everything okay?
Well, you asked me what the last time I really got really mad?
When was
It was at myself. It was at myself.
For buying that tie?
No, now for wearing it. But I was really pissed at myself. I went to Stanhope's house on the way out to California, and he made me
Jason
perform.
Stanhope?
Doug Stanhope.
Oh, okay.
And
Keith, is this long story less than 60 seconds?
yes.
Okay.
But I got mad at myself because I wrote this really great thing. Well, I thought it was good. I was proud of it about my mom and the N-word.
The suicide note?
And
Sounds like a suicide.
And that was the one shot I had where I could actually have just said it instead of saying N-word. Because he's not going to, ban me from the fun house.
Jason Stanhope?
All right. Keith Ray, everybody. There he goes. Keith Ray. He's on Twitter. It's salty_gin.
Anthony, he was funnier before you got here.
Yeah, is my...
Hey, you forgot your drink. I don't know if his mic's on.
Is my mic on that tie jokes that killed?
Anthony, welcome back. We've had some,
Yeah.
do you want a drink? Josh,
No, I'm good with water.
okay. Anthony, you've done this show before. We've dissected some people together. We had a lot of fun. Welcome back.
You're half right.
The fun part, it was only me having fun, you're right, but I'm glad that you're back.
Thank you.
We have a band now. Was the band here last time you were here?
I don't know if I would call that a band, but no, it was not. Why, is he reading a book?
Yeah. Yeah, he is. He's doing
Infinite Jest. By this douchebag that killed himself.
Are you reading the footnotes at the end while you're reading it?
I'm flipping through the photos, yes.
Okay, so you're really into this.
Yeah. There's no time to read these days, so I gotta read with these shows.
That is not true.
Right. I pulled the name out of the bucket. The first comedian of this second part of the show. I think I'm going to say this right.
Wait, before you do it, how many do we have left? Now that I'm not into this.
We have, however, as many as we can get through in 15 minutes.
Okay, great.
Put your hands together for Josh Sue.
Wait, why is there a band if you're going to do that?
It really doesn't make sense.
I asked myself
That is fair. That is fair.
It's the only thing that keeps us off of YouTube, by the way. Fun fact. So,
Yeah, that's the only thing.
we can't even get a deal with YouTube. Put your hands together for Derek Mokia, something like that. If your name's Derek, come to the stage.
I think, at this point, I think it's the song.
All right.
Nobody can follow that Rage Against the Machine.
All right, I know this guy's here.
Thanks for explaining my joke.
We've seen seen him on the show a few times. Funny guy, Darren Davis, ladies and gentlemen.
His roots asks how old people are, so I started around the question and asked them how cheap was gas growing up. The cheaper the price, the older they are. I learned that question was rude after watching the movie Titanic, because actually a bunch of elderly people, they were going to see that ship sink. But Titanic told me one thing, and that's rich white people also hate broke white people. And I had one question the whole time. Don't broke lives matter too? But we need to start treating people a little bit better. So, bringing chivalry back, we're taking this thing called acting classes. They teach me to act like I give a fuck. Yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah, 49 seconds. Darren Davis.
How much time did he have?
He had 11 seconds left.
Oh, okay. How long are you supposed to do on this?
60 seconds.
Oh, okay. Okay. That seemed long.
Darren, I like your style, man. How long you been in stand-up?
It's a year and a half now.
Year and a half. You're all here in LA.
Yes.
I love that. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty well. Getting up at spots. I get
What do you do for work?
well, I'm waiting for background check.
Is it taking some time?
Yeah, it's gonna take some time.
Yeah.
You could team up with the other guy and be another Somali pirate.
Oh yeah.
I like how you brought that.
You know what? I like this guy.
I like how you brought something, Joe.
What is your background check? What job is that for?
Security.
Okay.
Like at the airport or just like
Security and whatever it is. Security.
oh, okay. Shit secure. Like a pink berry.
So they basically send you out to any place on any day.
Yeah.
So you're gonna take a nap at a weed store.
I guess so. Take a nap. Get paid for it.
For a week.
For a week.
Yeah. So how long it's gonna take to get fired?
What are some of the cool gigs that you have had in security guarding?
No, I gotta wait for my
Okay, you haven't started
background
yet.
check, man. You guys just throw some pepper.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. Well, if you're gonna be in security, there's gonna be a little more complex shit than this can be thrown at you.
Yeah.
I mean, sell that, Roberts. I haven't fucking processed all this yet.
I didn't think that was so much of a monkey wrench, but I guess that fucked your whole world up. Where do you get up? Where do you perform stand-up?
Well, it's like here, I try going up at the Improv and go open mics in the city. Anywhere I can get up.
This went pretty well for you, I think. How does it usually go?
It goes, sometimes I fumble my words and sometimes I kind of get stuck with some bits, but
Yeah, I understand you more now when you're not as nervous. It seemed like you were had a little nervous. You have some good material. I just didn't hear any of it.
Is it true that you're taking acting classes?
no.
And there was one punchline didn't land because I genuinely don't know what you said.
Yeah, what was it? Was the it was like a just like little
Like I would
tag.
reference it, but it was literally like a group of syllables that put together didn't make sense. It was like chala blah boo, and I was like, man, I bet that was funny if I knew what those words were.
Is this all new material for you, or do you perform the same minute every time you come here?
No, I'm like working it out. Trying to
Answer the question.
Wait, is it the same?
Yeah, it's just like, was this like brand new stuff you wrote today and you're coming out and trying out, or is this like, you're like I'm gonna fucking kill it with my best stuff right now?
Killing my best stuff.
Okay. Year and a half, huh?
Yeah.
I believe you. That was pretty good.
No, I totally think you're a comedy beast of no nation.
No way you did not write that before tonight.
No, just now.
Really?
You brought it out at me.
Yeah. I bring a lot of black jokes and dark skin jokes out of people.
Wow. Even a horse chimed in on that one.
See, that's really funny. You should say that in your act. That was good. I think you have something. Like I've done a show before. There's a lot of people that I'm sure you guys have seen already tonight. They're will see tonight. That like they have no business being on the stage. But you got something. You got something.
Yeah.
So yeah, keep doing it.
Anthony's right on all points.
Thank you. Thank you, Chris.
Whatever you do, don't quit.
No.
Darren Davis, everybody. The name of a running back. The jokes of a running back. Darren Davis. He's on Twitter at King D City. Oh yeah, that is totally different athlete.
That was Baron Davis that he was trying to reference. By the way, those of you that know sports.
Ooh, this I already can tell that this is going to be interesting. Put your hands together for Austin Paul, everyone.
How you guys doing? So, my girlfriend is a vegetarian, and we've been dating for 3 years, so we don't have Taco Bell that much, and we don't have sex as much. So to get either of those, I basically have to subliminally trick her into getting to want some of them. So I'll put commercials for Taco Bell in the middle of movies that I've downloaded off the internet with absolutely no commercials, and then all of a sudden she'll want Taco Bell. To have sex, I'll literally just put a nice little blog up on her browser casually. 20 interesting facts about sex. If you have sex with your boyfriend more, he'll love you more. So yeah, I'm pretty fucked. I think it's probably because when I was a young child, I was extensively touched, and there's positives and negatives to that. The negative is people laugh, and I have traumatization for the rest of my life. The positive is when sexual education came around in middle school, I was like, don't worry guys, I got this. Thank you so much.
Yeah, 55 seconds of Austin Paul.
That was the funniest set I've ever heard from a guy with polka dot shoes on.
Thank you.
Austin.
So talk about this molesting. I mean, you said it extensively. So you had hands in you.
Yeah, I mean, it became kind of a blur at one point at Sean because you try to forget a lot about it, but I try to.
Was it family members or babysitters or neighbors?
Well, I don't want to get like too into that, you know.
Therapy session. He's trying to pick apart his act.
But
Let's not get too far into this.
yeah.
Well, you said extensively, so that means you really got hard.
Yeah. Well, it was just like it definitely.
You also made up a word called traumatization.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just mixed up my words while I got really nervous. Yeah.
You have a girlfriend.
I do. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just surprising. I look like a homeless parent.
Yeah.
Really good.
I would have said talentless, but homeless. Let's go homeless.
That's it.
I just like that you made yourself royalty.
No, not a prince, like the prince singer.
The Ashley's champs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What do you do for work?
Anthony doesn't listen to black people.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
I kind of like the joke at the end. The joke about you like killing it in sex ed because you got molested as a kid. I think that's funny. I don't understand why you equated sex with Taco Bell in the beginning. That sounds like you're just bad at it.
Yeah, well, no, it's just like the thing is that like most of the time when you get in a relationship for a long time, sometimes you don't have sex as much because you're both working more.
Are you explaining this to me right now?
Sorry. Yeah.
Are you getting Anthony Jeselnik with Birds and the Bees?
Sorry.
Sometimes, Anthony, when a boy and a girl like each other, they spend more time together. Austin, what the fuck are you? You're, what do you do for work?
I'm a musician and a writer-songwriter.
What's the name of your band?
No. I used to listen to them in middle school when I was going through all this, but yeah, middle school. But
My Chemical
no, I make music.
Just free! Yeah, I love how fast you go back to the book when you say something that doesn't get a laugh. But when it does get a laugh, your head stays up and you absorb it.
I'm like a dog. I like positive reinforcement.
Totally.
Wait, are you a comic as well as the band?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say if your thing was like, have you guys seen this comic who reads a book on stage? He's the best.
Hey, what's the difference between friction, Frission, and friction?
You're looking at a guy. There you go. All right.
2 S's. How old are you?
23.
23. How long have you done stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa! That is sound effect. Oh, God.
For sure.
Yeah,
I watched the show. That's why I came up. It's because I watched the show. Like, I've been watching for like a year and a half. And so I came out to LA. This is the first time I've been able to be out for a while. So I thought I should go up to test out what I'm trying to do.
Where do you live normally?
Miami.
Okay. Came all the way here to do this.
No, I had meetings and stuff for music. Music's what I primarily do. But we're trying to get it right.
What's yours? Are you in a band or is it a?
I'm a solo artist.
What's your artist name?
Austin. That's my real name, Austin Paul.
What kind of classic do you play? Guitar, like a robot?
It's like piano and guitar. It's kind of like old school sound because I have like a more jazzy old school voice.
That's like a 10-second clip of like a song. Sing a song. Just 10 seconds.
When you swim in the ocean, dry up your feet. Like you're scared of the notion of falling too deep.
Wow, that's amazing. You want to have a battle? For a guy that sounds like he's part of a barbershop quartet, you have a terrible haircut.
Yeah. Can we talk about the haircut? Like, it's all short except for the part that's in your face that you continuously push out of your. It's like you're like, hey, leave me something that will annoy the fuck out of me. Well, I'm trying to grow it out, but I also don't want to put it into a man bun because.
So when you're playing live shows, you like let it get in your face and shit.
Yeah, definitely there's an element of like getting into the character. Jim Morrison block. Yeah.
Is that true that you got molested?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Do you sing? Because I thought he was a good comic. Now he's a musician. I'm like, do you write songs about that?
No, I mean, I think.
There's a market.
Not to get too deep. Not to get too
deep could be one of the songs about it.
Yeah.
That's
all right. There you go. This is amazing. Yeah, I think that definitely that happening changed my perspective growing up a lot. I look at things a little bit like just darker because I see people for what they could be. And so that definitely travels to it.
Those douchey musician answers that we become used to with this.
So what's
just try to make the world
just for the record?
What's more important to you, music or comedy?
Right now, I don't know because I just. Like, long story short, just split from the management thing that I was in. So now I don't have to do exactly what they were telling me to do musically. So I'm in an area where I feel like I can. This is his sense seriously. Here's my heart.
You should have said, long story short, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
Have you started molesting anyone yourself?
Yeah.
It's a great question.
Not yet, right? That's when you start writing the good shit, dude. That's when you get that extra fucking. You know it, solo pop artist. You know what I'm talking about.
You don't gotta tell me.
Oh, shit. That video flips the page twice in the pop song. Austin, tell us something. How long have you been with this girl? It sounds like you're sick of her.
Yeah, I love her. 3 years.
3 years.
Is she out here with you?
No, she just moved to Tampa to do real estate. Well, she's getting a little closer.
I hear that's why a lot of guys get into music is so they can
move to Tampa.
Yeah, they can leave their girlfriends in Miami while they come to comedy.
She moved to Tampa for real estate, so she's a real estate stripper.
Yeah, no. She doesn't do real estate where she like talks to people and sells stuff. She does numbers for a company. So she just works in an office. So she's an accountant. Yeah, well, that's like one of her things, but she does payroll and stuff like that. Like an accountant? Yeah. But it's hard to explain because I don't even know. No, it sounds like an accountant. Yeah.
When you look back at this episode,
I think you're making it harder than it is. Sure.
When you look back on this episode, I feel like you're going to be a little bit traumatized about it. Awesome. That was okay guitar. Thank you. All right, Austin. Anything else? Thanks for doing stand-up for the first time on the show. Thanks for being a fan.
Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it. Thanks for having me, guys. Have a good night, guys.
He's on Twitter, Austin Paul Music. I bet he's pretty good.
Oh, thank you.
You know that you are come on over, baby. Come to hear him cover that.
I wanted to have a sing-off.
What's that?
I wanted to have a sing-off.
Do you?
I wanted to, but it's over.
All right.
Just like life will one day be for everyone in this room.
Back to the book. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Rich Williams. Wow. Anthony, everybody was here until you showed up. Then people just got scared as fuck.
I feel like I'm pretty nice.
It's amazing. It's real chicken shits out there tonight. All right, how about this? Manuel Herrera.
How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Alright. Yeah, I guess I'm probably wondering, damn, it's a fucking ISIS looking Mexican up there. Nah, I'm just a Mexican. Anyway, my 10-year reunion is coming up. I'm fucking nervous, dude. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna show up in a Ferrari by then. Fuck, I'm gonna show up in a fucking bicycle like I did back then. Fuck, shit. Yeah, fucking, I remember back in school, you know, we take a test on Fridays. All these fucking thugs were like, hey, man, copy off your shit. All right, go for it. Fucking, they show up on Monday, kick my ass because all the answers were wrong. You know? Fuck, dude. Fucking crazy life, man. Yeah. Fuck it. For ISIS. Yeah. Just kidding. Fuck it. Yeah, man. Okay, I went to Garfield High. Okay. Yeah. Our school motto was cry now, smile later. Fuck.
Wow, super. I've never heard anybody do such a localized joke that, were we supposed to recognize Garfield High?
Yes, and then deliver.
Yeah.
How long?
It's South Home or whatever it's called. It's in South Home.
It's South
No, it's in East LA, home of Leonardo DiCaprio.
How long have you been doing comedy?
This is my second time up.
I feel like I wouldn't say this to a lot of people, but I feel like you could actually make more money if you joined ISIS.
Oh shit! You can say that again.
Yeah. No, I won't.
I love that. You are an interesting one, Manuel. What do you do for work?
Fuck, dude, it's a sad story.
Perfect. Why don't you answer the question?
Oh man, I work at a warehouse. I'm sad. Where's the sad part? Yeah, I go in at 2 p.m. and I don't get out till 3 in the morning, so I took the day off today.
Whoa.
Monday through Friday, 2 p. to 3 a.
Now, is this like a sex slave warehouse?
Nah, dude, it's just a fucking resale area thingy. Yeah.
You get overtime now, right? You get shitloads of overtime.
Yeah, dude, but I'd rather have a regular daytime job to actually, do the spots.
Yeah, but you're Mexican, so they won't let you do that.
Exactly.
Minimum 13 hours on the bar.
Yeah.
That's Mexican, man.
That's called part-time.
Mexico. Fuck.
Why don't you get a job that starts earlier in the morning instead of in the middle of the afternoon?
Yeah, I know, dude.
Oh man, I like it. You could not have sounded more Mexican than you just did right now.
I know. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, I know.
I know. Why is everybody laughing? That's fucked up.
How long you
God damn it.
I'm sweating and shit.
You sound like a racist
not coming
dog.
through there, dude.
Why do you keep saying you have like ISIS Tourette's or something?
No, I said like ICE. Immigration.
Oh, no, we don't because we're white. We don't know.
Who are your like comedic influences? Who do you want to be like?
You know what? Felipe Esponza's pretty good.
You have to smoke more weed.
You think Joey Diaz?
You have to smoke more weed.
Fuck. I don't know, man. I mean,
So just a bunch of Mexican dudes.
yeah, for now. Well,
So you don't want to become successful for like 20 years?
One shot, you know?
Thank you.
I'm not gonna repeat it.
My bad.
This is your second time on stage. Where else have you gotten up?
Here. It was actually here back in July.
On this show?
No, it was at the show up Co-op. Oh, there?
Yeah.
Sunday night.
Cool. So, Manuel, how long have you worked at this warehouse?
It'll be 3 years in October.
So you got pretty good job security?
Yeah, man.
Okay, good.
You have no idea what you're stocking on those shelves, huh?
What's up?
You have no idea what's in the warehouse?
Oh, yeah, dude. It's like,
Or is it one of those
it's like party supply stuff. I do pick door, wrap it up.
You can just say pinatas. It's all right.
Oh yeah, pinatas. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Tell us something. What do you do like for? You're from LA, right?
Yeah, East LA.
What do you do like for hobbies? What are some of your favorite things to do?
I like picking up on chicks, but I'm not that good at it. I'm not that good at it. But like, I think give
us an example of like some of your game, like a chick.
Like, let's say there's a girl right there.
Okay, yeah, say there's a girl right there, exactly. Right in front of Pat.
All right. Yeah, let's go. My name's Maddie. Oh, I have a boyfriend.
Wait, don't be her. You just be
Yeah. Unless you do her voice when you're talking to her, because that would be great.
We'll be her. You respond how you would, okay?
Yeah, let's go. My name's Maddie.
You face the other way though.
Oh, hit on the passed out chick in the Yankees hat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, come over here. Dude.
Those people at least wait a few seconds to rape the person, man.
Oh my god.
Nah, man, I'd have to go to Florida.
Come over here.
I learned my pickup moves from Scorpion to Mortal Kombat.
Hey, get over here. Mexican Scorpion.
El Scorpion.
Fuck yeah, Manuel.
Yeah, I do what I can, man.
Oh, man, that's amazing. What do your parents do for work?
My dad works in downtown, and my mom just babysits kids in the neighborhood.
That's where your dad works. What does he do downtown?
Oh, no, dude. He works for some Italians, man.
Works for Italians. That's who he works for. We're getting closer.
Yeah.
Downtown for Italians.
He's a drug runner.
No, dude, I mean, I don't know, some
Chef at the Olive Garden.
Mancini guy from Ohio, relatives, I don't know.
Dumbo Mancini.
Yeah, that guy.
He's from my hometown, yeah. What about him?
Well, I don't know, like, the dudes who own the company, you know, they came from Ohio, and they hired my dad, and I don't know the details, but yeah. I don't know.
I actually know your dad's boss.
Oh, shit, what?
Yeah, the truth is, Manuel, I'm gonna put your father out of work tonight. Just because I can. Really. I'm gonna get Boom Boom and Paul and say, fire Manuel Herrera's dad. Well, that's fun. Now I understand why you won't tell me what he does for work, because he probably does illegal crimes, right?
I don't know.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, man.
The fact that you're dressed like a strawberry shortcake cannot hide the fact that...
yeah, dude.
All right, Manuel, tell us something else. One last thing that's fun about you.
Well,
You like picking up chicks, but you are not good at it.
Well, it depends.
When's the last time you got laid?
Have you ever tried to pick up a girl by going, Ryukin?
No, man. Yeah.
He's on fire.
That's no, dude.
Last chick you banged, Manuel.
It was in my car. Maybe
he always answers.
Here we go.
He always answers where first, and then next he's gonna tell us what.
Like 2 months ago.
2 months ago.
Yeah.
And where'd you meet her at?
Mutual friends.
Did she get pregnant?
No, dude. I always work on it, dude. Like it's 101.
What 101? We don't have subtitles on.
Do you masturbate with the
101?
Do you masturbate with the condom on?
Nah, dude, because I'm not circumcised.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, mention, there was no reason for you to tell us that.
And then do a
I think you just wanted us to know.
Yeah, man.
do a touchdown dance after
I
it.
was jerking with the condom on, dude. Not even any lube, dude. That schmegma comes a long way.
Oh my god.
So, all right, Manuel. Last question, Manuel. This is your ideas.
He already said smegma. Do we really want him to say more things?
What kind of car did you have sex in with this mutual friend?
Infinity.
Like,
That's what I got.
Back or front?
No, that's my car.
In the back seat or the front?
Oh, the back seats, yeah.
So where'd you park the car?
Just a lonely little street.
I mean, we were already at Jack in the Box. A lonely little street.
Yeah, dude.
I didn't ask where you got rid of the body, Manuel.
Lonely street.
No, dude, like I was off the 60 and this Asian showed up out of nowhere, dude. And I fucking lost my boner, dude.
Wait, what? Now you got a problem with racism? They've been playing the fucking Mexican jumping beat song.
Oh, yeah, I know, dude. I feel like I should be dancing like Mystic Mike and shit.
Mystic Mike?
Magic Mike,
Oh,
dude.
Magic
Yeah,
Mike.
I don't know.
I think that's the guy that raped the other dude.
Did you molest a young musician in Miami a
No,
few years ago?
dude.
No, dude. What the fuck?
Man, he did not. I'll be his lawyer. This is
That's not my MO, dude.
stand-up guy.
Yeah, well, shit, you know.
Yeah, your lawyer's holding the guitar and bringing the guitar foot backwards. So good luck with that.
Manuel, what's the craziest thing you've ever jerked off to on the internet?
I'm going.
Oh shit, we're allowed to do that?
That's a crazy question, dude. Probably fucking Mr. Hands. I don't know, dude.
No, you jerked off to a horse fucking a dude?
No, what?
Wait a second. Mr. Hands is a video of a horse fucking a dude.
No, not that one. I fucked up. No,
No, you didn't.
I meant like,
It was Mrs. Hands. I swear. Mrs. Manos.
You're not gonna Mystic Mike your way out of this one.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I thought Mr. Hand was the hamburger helper mascot who fucked a horse.
yeah. Well,
Mr. Hands was the video that the movie The Zoo that was made about where a guy got fucked in the ass by a horse so hard that the dude died from it. The dick just went in.
and obviously that's what it takes for Manuel's uncircumcised penis to come.
Damn.
Why that's so funny to me.
When you got that much foreskin, it takes a little effort.
Yeah. Well, Manuel, it was very nice meeting you. I'm glad I asked so many questions. It just kept getting better and better.
Hey, you know what? I got 7 days, dude. This is my first day. You know, I took the day off. I'll sign up maybe in a couple months. I don't know.
Wow, Jesus, you are really like a Mexican Django or something like that. Like, best of luck breaking out of that warehouse. But there he goes, Manuel Herrera, everybody. Back to the warehouse. He's on Twitter at Winter Snake. What does that mean? What's Winter Snake? No, don't take the mic back out of the
Yeah, sorry about that.
You're leaving, you dude. What's Winter Snake?
All right, well, I'm a huge heavy metal fan, and
All right, that's enough. Manuel Herrera, everybody. There he goes. Fuck yeah. Take your jacket, Manuel. Take your jacket. Zip it up over that ridiculous shirt.
You're so likable.
You think so?
Yeah, man. He's a character. You can do an impression of him, like, so easily. Oh, dude.
Yeah, his in-betweens were funnier than his jokes if he could find a way just to get the in-betweens his jokes.
I like that throwing his jacket down was the only thing he did with authority.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. And this name is, I don't know if this is even true. Don't be a Drew? Drew Violations? Is that a real person?
No, wait. Yeah, it's a person. What's happening, everybody? So, I'm Samoan, Hawaiian, Korean, Irish, Filipino. But I got up here, you guys. Who's this other Latin comic coming up here? You gonna tell jokes in Spanish? So that's the ladies right there. They think it's sexy or not. Get up that way. If you speak Spanish, you know that's like the dumbest thing to say to hot girls. Unless they put their makeup on with sharp. Yeah. So, especially when people like hear that mix of like what I am, I'm like, is this dude like an island warrior? Not at all. Especially like, I think it's because when I was in heaven, like standing in line for all my different body parts, that's how that shit works. I kept getting in the wrong line. Dude. Like, I saw the Koreans, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be smart as hell. I'm gonna be like a pop star. I'm gonna show everybody what kind of styles of Gundam there are. But I get to the front of the line, it's penises. I gotta say penis too, because there's no such thing as like a Korean cock. That's like a half an inch more than a whole lot of. But hey, but for real, no ladies, it's not gonna hurt. Yeah. So you stood in line in heaven. You were customizing yourself. And you didn't just forgot to mention, hey, I'd like to keep my fucking hair for the rest of the time. Because that would have been my first thing. I'm losing my hair, bro. Yeah, we got that. Yeah. Fuck, it looks like a rabbit's tail on your face.
You're an interesting one. What's your name? Andrew. And you don't go by your last name at all on stage?
I want my mom to know.
You don't want...
Is your mom here?
You really laughed pretty hard at that one.
Is there some sort of family database where they keep track of your every fucking move?
Might be.
What's your
So you're a
story?
Kennedy.
Tell us the real shit.
That's it.
Craziest thing you ever got arrested for?
Not yet.
Really?
Working on it, yeah.
I can't tell whether you fix computers or do math or both. Like, you're an interesting mix.
I drive for Lyft, you know, the other.
At one point during your set, you said, I know a lot of you are thinking right now, like, hey, what is this guy, an island warrior? You get that a lot?
Never. I thought it'd be funny.
People come up to you and go like, wow, what are you, an island warrior?
No.
Or, hey, I have an island and we're having issues.
Like 2 grand.
How old are you, Andrew?
Yeah, 35.
35. So is that beard? Is that your goatee dyed, or is that actually gray?
It's all me.
It's all you. Okay. Really? You're gonna keep it?
Yeah.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Are you bald or do you shave your head?
Say my shave it.
Oh, what a dick move that is.
Dude, no, it's my flat head is like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So everybody's gotta get used to it now.
It's not like you had a full head of hair.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Long Beach.
Long Beach?
What do you do for work?
Lyft. I drive Lyft. The other Uber.
What did you do before Lyft?
Walmart.
Walmart. What were you doing there?
Assistant manager.
You make more money from Lyft than you did as an assistant manager?
Absolutely.
Okay.
But at Walmart, I wouldn't be able to come up here.
Okay, so it was a win-win.
Totally. Yeah. It's my first time up on stage, dude.
This is your first time?
Your first time ever on stage. Wow, look at that. True.
My comedy hymen is like all over this guy right now.
It was funny till you said that.
It's like when the last guy said he was uncircumcised.
I don't know if
You're
you know
saying a little bit too much. It's like,
Good about that.
I don't know if you know how hymens work, but
Like, I'm Andrew. I'm from Pittsburgh. I'm a diehard Pittsburgh Steelers fan. Troy Polamalu is one of my favorite players of all time. And after watching you, I actually like him less.
How long have you had the goatee?
I just got it because I can have any of this crap for like never in all of my jobs. So.
And now it basically requires that. What's some crazy shit that's gone down in your life? What kind of car are you driving? What year?
trying to be coming from Lyft?
Yeah, it's a whole force. I don't get like all the cool Uber shit.
Oh, so you get the selector?
Yeah.
It sounded better in your head, didn't it?
No, I can't. I can't get away. I got it.
Oh my god.
Why are you talking like that?
Why? What?
Like you look.
Did you bet?
So great. All right, we're gonna keep moving on. Drew, it was nice meeting you. Best of luck not being found for whatever crime you committed. Really interesting guys. Congratulations on your first and last time on stage, Drew. Very awesome stuff. That was great. Guys, we've gotten to the part of the show. Maybe we'll pull one more name out of the bucket to end this thing if we have an extra minute. But we've gotten to the part where we're going to go with our 2 regulars. These are 2 comedians who regularly perform a Brady minute every single week. And have been doing the show, both of them, for a few months now. So they're both new comedians, but they're getting better each week. Anyway,
I can't wait.
put your hands together for your first regular. You see her every single week on the show. Put your hands together for it. It's the one and only Melissa Esslinger, everyone.
I've been kind of depressed lately, so I called a suicide hotline. Not because I was going to kill myself or anything. I just wanted to run some jokes and feel a little better about myself. Actually, I did try to kill myself when I was 14, but I never followed through with projects. So, here I am. But I did it with Prozac. I took a bottle of Prozac. I don't know what I thought that was going to do, but it just kind of made me sick and unable to cry for a while. So, yeah. I also was a cutter. I would cut myself. I used office supplies, push pins. So instead of getting like in trouble, I just wasn't allowed to go to Office Max anymore. I'm sure.
Yep, 53 seconds. You did it again. Well, that's excellent. We'll give you a minute. What was that opening joke again?
Calling a suicide hotline
Oh, yeah,
to run
that's
jokes.
That's fun. Very cool.
I like how you only had a minute. You didn't ask the crowd how they were doing to burn off 10 seconds. I appreciated that. That was good. You do a new minute each time? Does it usually go like that?
It's always different. There's like ups and downs. She's ran.
Sure. How long have you been doing it?
Stand up?
Oh, shit. So not even a year. Okay. How'd you get this gig? You get to come up every week and do it?
I was pulled out of the bucket once. It was actually like my second time on the set.
Cool. Cool. You earned it. When did you write those jokes?
The ones I just told.
Yeah.
Honestly. Well, the opening one several weeks ago. And the rest of them were stories, like variations of stories that I've already told, like in real life.
How did you feel like it went?
It was okay.
It was okay. Like I liked what you talked about. Like I thought you had you made good choices, but you're clearly like not fully formed. Like you're figuring it out.
Yeah.
But I like what you talked about. Like I think that it kind of fits you as a performer, if that makes sense. I don't mean that's an insult.
Yeah.
But you kind of I believe you when you're talking about cutting yourself, trying to kill yourself.
Is it the jacket?
Absolutely.
It's just the whole shirt. Yeah, doesn't hurt. But yeah,
Shoot off no laces.
Never gave them back.
what's your best joke?
My best joke.
Yeah, I know it's an unfair question.
One that works pretty much every time is that I used to live in Kentucky, and that Facebook still makes fun of me for it because I was doing this game thing where it's supposed to tell you who your soulmate is, and it kept giving me quotes.
Good.
That's good. That's good. It also fits. That fits the zone.
My favorite one's the short ones.
I'm so short that when I meet guys, I have to be like, hey, my eyes are down here.
Well, you did it again. Another brand new minute. So much fun. People getting to watch you grow. Melissa Esslinger. One another only regular, guys. You know her. You love her. The powerful stylings of Vanessa Johnston, everyone.
Hey guys. People in Los Angeles like to say, oh my god, TGIF. Like, what do you mean TGIF? You don't even have a job. All you do is take photos of yourself and then shit on all the people who have actual 9-to-5 jobs. So you guys aren't on board with me with us. Okay. Whoever invented the phrase 9-to-5 didn't have a real job. Because nobody works 9 to 5. Like, who do you know that works 8 hours straight? Exactly. Nobody does. Ever. There's a 30-minute lunch break. It's a 9 to 5:30. Unless you work in a factory in China, then it is a 9 to 5 the next morning.
Vanessa Johnston. A new minute.
You know Dolly Parton?
What?
You know Dolly Parton?
Yes, that's what I was listening to, and I was like, this bitch never had a job.
I like your confidence. Like you came up here, fucking like you've been there before, and like you came up here with without punchlines, and but you still fucking like we still laughed at some shit like that was just like you're like I'm fucking up here without punchlines.
You look like an extra on vinyl. That's not an insult. It's not a compliment either. Where are you from? Where's the accent from?
Do I have an accent? Minnesota?
Yes, you do, and I believe it. How long you been here?
6 years?
Okay.
I've been standing for 8 months. almost 8 months.
Okay. And you've been doing this for how long? You come every month or every
Like since December, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you're almost getting places. The funniest thing you said after your set, when you said Dolly Parton, and you said that bitch is never worked 9 to 5 a day in her life.
Right, and I think that was the reference, and it kind of like didn't work. I had like my minute, and I had it all worked out, and then right before I came up, I was like, I don't like any of this, and then I rewrote it all.
Oh, nice.
And so I never did this on stage.
Yeah. No, we all do that. But there are, I think the big issue is we all know people that work nights.
Yeah.
Like, that's a,
But nobody does.
Not relatable. It's not relatable.
Technically,
I know my agent does, because if he doesn't, I'm going to fucking call him and be like, where the fuck
Okay,
are
but they
you?
don't. They work like 9 to 7.
What?
They work 9 to 7.
I work
Well,
9
9
to
to
5.
7 doesn't rhyme.
I
They're
know,
still
but
working
like,
9 to 5. They just added
that's
2
what bothers
hours.
me. Nobody works 8 hours straight.
I'm sure
You can't. It's not legal.
It's not legal. Well,
You can't work 9 to 5.
there's a guy on earlier that works 2 to 3 a.m.
yeah.
Manuel Herrera up there.
But you also have to realize, it's art. It's not news. It's a song.
I work 4 to 20.
Your jokes work 0 for 0.
I think those jokes definitely are going somewhere. Like, I think there's something there. I just don't know if you found it yet. But I
I can answer both questions right now. Like you mentioned TGIF, and then I didn't explain what TGIF means. Like, you need to give the information better, and then have some sort of twist at the end.
Yeah. Before I had it as like social media celebrities, because they always post TGIF. Yeah, they always do. And they don't have real jobs. They just post photos all day long.
Well, you don't have to have a job to be excited that it's Friday.
That's true.
So your whole point for the 9 to 5 was that it's 9 to 5, but people have lunch breaks, so they get off at like noon to go to lunch.
No, it's just, okay, if you check into work, see, I have a regular job. That's why I know these things. Like, if you check in at 9, you leave work at 5:30 at the earliest if you take a half-hour break.
What?
Have you never had a real job? Who's had a real job? Who can vouch for this?
Yeah. What? Okay, I always got out at 5. If I was working 9 to 5, I'd have the half-hour lunch. They take the half-hour out of the middle.
But then you're only working 7.5 hours. It's not full 40 hours a week. It's not
You
full
guys
time.
are rearranging chairs on the fucking space shuttle Challenger. There was no reason. There was no reason to be debating this.
I feel like nobody got this in here because nobody actually has a real job.
I think,
In middle America, no.
I think the joke is so far into the minutia of like you're working to 5:30, not 5, you dicks. That there's not
There's no punch there.
pain in there to be like, yeah, I'm behind you.
Well,
Okay.
right, it's another new
Thanks,
minute.
guys.
It's a fun part of getting to, see everything. Some weeks are harder hitting, and, sometimes it's fucking the hardest thing to do in the world. But you're giving it your all, and we thank you for that tough work. Vanessa Johnston, everybody, there she goes. Vanessa Johnston, I do believe, on Twitter. Melissa Esslinger on Twitter. They are the regulars. We have 4 minutes. What do you think we do with it? 30 seconds of thunder? Is that what we're saying?
I say we do the chicken dance.
All right, let's try it real quick. One last person. One last one. Vikram Bug Rule.
All right. I lost my faith in online dating at an early age. I started using AIM when I was 10 years old. If you were to email JediVikram@AOL.com, I answer. So I was Jedi Vikram, and I developed a relationship with a 12-year-old girl who was really into Star Wars. We spoke for about 6 months. It was great. Then my mom got a call from the FBI. Turned out it was a pedophile. It's a true story. And it definitely like lowered my like standards as far as like what I thought about online dating, but it raised what I thought about pedophiles like just a little bit. Because like this guy spent 6 months committing to learning about Star Wars just to have sex with me. Like I wasn't that great looking of a kid, but he really committed to his craft, you know. Yeah, so online dating down, pedophiles up just a little bit.
Fuck yeah, Vickram. So cool.
I love that you think that pedophiles wouldn't know anything about Star Wars.
This guy like knew a lot, like too much.
It's like their thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a chicken and the egg thing.
Okay.
That was good, man. That was, you got to stay. How long have you been doing it? You seemed pretty polished and pretty comfortable.
This is like my 8th time on stage.
Wow.
You're going to be a monster.
24.
24. Okay.
Yeah.
That was good. I even liked the bit. I think you like did it in the wrong order.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
setup was muddy.
Okay.
Like it's such a good story. Everything about it is like that could be a 10-minute bit.
So I do it longer. So I was trying to figure out how to do it like in a minute 30 seconds. So I kind of messed it up a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't you take a step back? Like take the mic with you, but just
Thank you.
Crowding
My bad.
I like how he just took the mic, but he left the stand for it.
I don't mind. The stand wasn't making me uncomfortable.
Vickram, what do you do for work?
I'm a reporter, producer for Hollywood TV. So like I put products on the red carpet, and like I interview people.
Oh gosh.
Okay, that's where the stage presence comes from.
Yeah, I love it. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, sounds fun.
That was fun.
You should be doing as many open mics as you can, as many shows as you can throughout the week, just knocking out spots, taking chances.
That's what I'm doing right now. So I'm doing like a couple mics a day and
Great.
just getting out there.
Just keep doing
That's
that.
such a great
There he
story.
goes, Vickram Bogrul, everybody. And he's on Twitter at Vickram Bogrul. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. It was a blank sheet of paper earlier. Look at that. It's us. That looks just like us. I look extra fucking evil tonight. Wow. Evil Eyes Tony. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Chris Porter has a Netflix special. And so does Anthony Jesselman. And so do I. You can watch all of our specials on Netflix.
Three great
guys.
specials on Netflix.
Anything else you guys want to promote? Any dates coming up? Anything like that?
I'm good.
All right. Josh Martin is at Josh Martin Comic. Thank you guys so much for being on the show. Thank you, live audience. One last time.
See ya.
Jamie Vernon. Or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, just swinging by. The tank.
You make fun of him, but we have a show in 2 fucking years.
And I love it. But other than that, it was nice to meet you, Ken. Yeah. Have a nice day. There he goes, Ken Suzuki. Sure. Your first comedian. Anything can happen. There's 44 other human beings in this bucket. We'll see how many we can get through tonight. This looks like another new name. Let's see the comedy stylings. Uninterrupted 60 seconds of Henry Johnson, everybody.
I went to a concert the other day where musicians used to purchase show. There was an audience talking about the concert.
said she needed some red jewelry to match her dress. So I got her a mood ring and terrified her throughout the day. Speaking of terrifying, I'm really worried about listening to our phone calls. Not out of privacy concern, just because I'm really afraid of public speaking. I'm from the Midwest, and I've noticed that there are a lot of Midwestern expressions that people normally use out here, like hello. Thank you guys very much.
Wow. Boom. Henry Johnson. Very, very great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 9 months.
Wow.
How long have you been pregnant? For 9 months also? I noticed the whole time you're rubbing your new baby.
It looked like Garfield staring at a lasagna.
Was that nerves? Is that nerves or is that just... What was that? It was very obvious. You were just like, my baby.
I think, yeah.
Like you were in a D'Angelo video.
I think it's mostly nerves. I just try to play it up.
You from Wisconsin?
I'm actually from Illinois. I'm from right near Wisconsin.
Is that where you went?
My brother and dad went there.
Did you start there?
Started.
Stand-up.
No, I actually started. The first time I did it was Boston, but that was just one time. And I did it for summer in Chicago.
Chicago's a great comedy too.
Yeah. So you've been doing it 9 months. That's counting Chicago. How long have you lived in LA? Nice. And you moved out here for stand-up?
Yes, I am.
That's great. What are you going for work? What else? Been doing it 9 months. How much of that? How long? How much material do you have like that?
I think it gets weaker as we go on, but I think I can probably.
Well, sure. I mean, yeah, we know that.
That's honest, though. I like that. I respect that.
Yeah, if hour 4 was as funny as your first minute, I'd be pretty shocked. I do believe it gets less funny as you go on.
He just quotes the racial slurs his father taught him.
You said what? Like you were shocked that you said that. Is your father a racist?
He's not, no.
What does he do for work? He's a dentist.
I'm actually a writer.
Writer? What's he writing?
He's a newspaper.
Oh, I don't know. My son's out in Los Angeles making it the big time.
Oh, yeah. I started in one failing industry and my son's in another. Hot diggity.
Oh.
Another question, is there a reason that you don't put on the glasses? Like, as a nerd, I feel like you're ashamed of who we are. And it's kind of disgusting to me on an emotional level.
He's a pretty good-looking guy. I feel like he's the male version of, like, the in the rom-coms, the girl that takes off the glasses. And they're like, check, like,
Dude,
can you put those on? I want to see what type of super nerd you turn into. He goes from Superman to fucking, oh yeah, look at that door. Kill yourself.
But Tony, haven't taken that off.
She goes again.
This summer, she's all one-liners.
Wow. Well, Henry, I mean, your jokes are just so good, and you have a real knack for it. It's clear that you're going to be doing this for a very long time. It's a pleasure to have you on the show.
Next time, move the mic stand next time you left the record.
Yeah.
Because if you weren't killing on stage, you would probably be at a community college. So, thank God you're here. Okay. It's going to happen sometimes, guys.
Yeah,
it's
move
going
the
to happen.
stand out of the way and figure out something better to do with that other hand than just rubbing your belly.
Okay.
You know, like that sometimes.
He was
you
just
put it in
nervous.
your pocket. Yeah.
He was nervous. He saw Suzuki. He was scared of what happened to Suzuki, and he was like, "Oh shit, am I gonna be Suzuki?"
We went from a Suzuki to a Malibu.
Yeah. I just...
Ray did a great job.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You two troublemakers silence down over there. Henry Johnson, so nice to meet you.
Thank you very much.
There he goes.
Good job.
You saw him here first. He's coming for all your jobs. He's going to take all your jobs from you. Keep writing, because Henry Johnson's coming for your spot. He's on Twitter at Henry I Tweets. Well, so much for the smart written things that he has. Me dumb stupid boy. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new one. Put your hands together for Katrina Davis, everyone.
Hi guys. Do I look like purple in hair because I do have a baby? Sometimes black guys hit on me, and then when I don't give them my number, they tell me that I'm racist. But that's not true. Like, I like black guys all the time. It's just that sometimes they're ugly. I'm not racist. I'm racist. So, I've had my glasses my whole life. Like, I've had my glasses since I was 3. I was kind of taught to, like, protect them. I kind of feel like they're a part of who I am. And I really wish guys would stop asking me to come on them. Like, I think, like, I respect my glasses more than some parts of my body. Like, it's like belly, chest, glasses and hair are, like, all the way the fuck up here. Like, we have been young for so long before I leave.
Katrina Davis. Fuck yeah.
I just want to say it was refreshing to see a proud, beautiful, glasses American embrace who she is.
It's true. It's true.
You're not one of us, Eddie.
Katrina, that's fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year and a little bit.
That's cool. All here in LA?
No, I just moved here,
From where?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, cool. That's fun. Midwest. Wow. Last week you were reading a book, Pat. It clearly wasn't a geography book. It's incredible. Good old Midwest. What do you do for work, Katrina?
I'm a social media manager, so I write
World Star? I'm a huge fan of your work. Huge fan.
or beauty lines, like makeup and stuff.
That's cool. Oh, shit. That seems to be the party word of the day. Beauty line. Who would have guessed that one? That's fun. So, about a year and then some change. And you're social media managing. That's cool. Is that, how does that thing that's on top of your head exactly work? Like, is there hair in that front
I
end?
love this guy. It's from Target. Like, it's not that big of a deal, y'all. I just, like, wrap it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Don't touch the back.
So, have you ever like tripped and fall down the stairs and that like softened it up?
I run into stuff all the time, like people.
Yeah. If I were you, I would just ram people like an angry goat.
He plays the saxophone and it starts to dance.
It looks like the poop emoji.
Oh, Jesus, Brian! Come on, you really jumped up. That was very mean.
No, you put 2 eyes on that. It's the poop emoji.
No, I know. Anyway,
that's funny. Screw you guys.
Has anybody ever told you that your hair looks like a poop emoji?
Not yet, but I think they're just too afraid to do it.
Of course, totally. Yeah, it does seem that way. So that's fun. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people, you'll hear that this, fuck, that thing, and when you ask it as a question instead of saying, I look like, you have the funny one first instead of second. I mean, so if you're going to do that, which I don't know if you have to, I think you seem smarter and cooler than I look like a blank joke, but you can also, acknowledge that at some point. But if you're going to do that, you don't have to post it. Do I look like? It's I look like. Right.
Already funnier. Already funny.
That one joke you did about not being racist but being racist, I was totally just waiting for right after you said it. But there has to be a way you can maybe use that joke in a different way. But it was so on the base when you did it.
Yeah, you can just get into it more like this. You can just really say what you're thinking. Spread it out a little bit. There's supposed to be white guys too.
Oh, yeah.
I fuck with more of those though.
Really? Oh shit. What's your type out of all the white guys on this stage here? Like what? Wait, can I tell you guys something? Can I tell you before we get into this?
It's like 2 Bills and no Ted.
By the way, I don't know why you guys are doing these retard voices things that you're like special. What does that do? I mean, it was you guys were already established yourself at the front end of the show as two guys that speak normal English, and at some point you just decided to go into that. Like, did you? Okay.
I mean, they have a point. I kind of like
What do we think?
But what's your thing? I'm pretty sure in some way everybody up here is nerdy.
Yeah.
So what do you mean by nerdy?
I mean, but honestly, probably a toss-up with
Ooh.
But you think that's nerdy? I cried during the fucking Deadpool movie because I thought I'd never see a good Ryan Reynolds movie in my lifetime. That's fucking, you ain't nerd, you're nothing.
I got Cloak and Dagger on Laserdisc.
Whoever has Cowboy Bebop on
I've got it on cassette and the original subtitle, okay?
I'm not as big of a nerd as I thought I was. No idea what you guys are even talking about. All right, Katrina. What else? What do you do for fun?
Does this just become an OK Cupid date? What the fuck?
Well, I don't really have a lot of friends, so I walk around and go to stuff.
What the fuck? You can't DJ someone's loneliness. It's DiGiorno's again.
I'm new. I'm new here.
Yeah. What part of town do you live in?
I live in San Monica.
Just remember, being lonely in LA is a lot better than having friends in Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah. That is true. That's absolutely true. Katrina, it was nice to meet you. You have a fun, amazing spirit. I love your style. Katrina Davis. There she goes. Katrina R-I-V-A-D. Jeremiah, do you have any other songs on that? I have no idea why you guys are doing those voices. Oh, it's pretty blatant that I don't like it because it's sort of just like you guys normally actually say funny things, and I feel like that takes away from it. I don't even know what you said there. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, one or two more others. gonna check.
It's not stand-up funny. It's improv funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna check in after. I'm gonna check.
Oh, they got their regular voices back. There you go.
He broke him. He broke him. Pure stand-up Mike Lawrence just broke the improv.
They spent $400 to learn that list.
Pretty sure this is another new name. Very cool name. Put your hands together for Preacher Ross.
All right, yes. My grandma got a Facebook. I feel like she's too old to have a Facebook. Like every time her phone beeps from her getting a text message, she thinks it's the microwave. Like that's how old she is. She be driving in the car. Bitch, how the microwave get in the car, baby? Like, look at the road. I don't like driving with our grandma. She's really spiritual. She loves the Lord, but I don't feel safe. She got that attitude. Like if I die, I'm going to heaven, so it don't matter. Like I don't. No, it do matter. I'm in the car, okay? You lived your life, okay? This is the thing. Okay, like we almost got hit by a train the other day. I was flipping out. Like, no, grandma, we almost died. She's like, no, I almost seen Jesus. I was like, all right, no more driving. My grandma. This is how spiritual my grandma is. If I got shot in the chest 8 times, instead of her calling the ambulance, she would get on her knees praying like, please, Lord Jesus, I get these 8 demons outside my grandbaby's chest. Let the bullets rise up part ways from her chest, like Moses in the Red Sea. Yes, Lord, let thy blessings rain down from the windows to the walls. Let all these blessings fall out. Turn down for what, Lord Jesus? Lil John 3:16. Thank you so much.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. I'm exhausted.
Wow.
That was impressive.
Wow.
I'm just playing. I'm playing. Let me free. I'm done.
You are unstoppable. Your energy and the way you control it is incredible. Where are you from?
I was born in Fort Lauderdale. I moved to Orlando, Florida this year. 17 days. So
Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He goes back in the transformation chamber and turns into Professor Clump.
I get it. Eddie Murphy. I get it. No one's ever said I sound like Eddie Murphy. That's the first time.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
I like it. Maybe there's a reason.
Preacher, you're unbelievable. What do you do for work?
Oh, yeah, exactly what I do. No, right now, professional homestand, and I don't do anything. I don't have a job yet. I'm trying to get a job. I don't have a job. I've been here 17 days. Like I just moved here. Not enough time to get a job.
Unemployed would have been an answer.
I don't have a job.
It would have been.
I got a few people trying to interview me right now. You know, I got.
No. This is not a job interview, Preacher. What have you done? What have you been doing in life? What did you do for work before moving out here? What were you doing in Orlando?
I used to do comedy in Orlando.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years. Yeah, 7 years.
How long have you been doing it for a living?
I would do it. It was like off and on. Well, basically, when a job fired me, I would do stand-up full time, but I was doing about a year. And I was doing really well over there. You know me in Florida. I come here and they're like, I don't know you. You know what I mean? So,
Well, it wasn't our decision. You got lucky. You got randomly pulled out of a bucket bus. But you...
He prayed to God. He's like, make sure I'm picked third and not first, so it doesn't seem fixed.
Preacher Lawson. Now that must
I
be...
feel like you try to, put a 15 minutes to 60 seconds. Like, chill the fuck out. It was just like, Caleb, I was so exhausted by the time you were finished. And you're just great. You have phenomenal energy. You obviously get laughs. You do your job. You've been around. You've seen it. 7 years, you got to pick. You can say, go back and forth. If you really do stand up when the job fires you, you start doing it full time. I mean, like, to me as a comic, you got to commit. Like, you really do care about this art form. You care about it more flourishing, more progressing. You just got to make fucking sense.
Nobody,
I'm like, man, yeah, I'm sad. Oh, no.
Jeremiah.
Was not the link.
There was an act out there.
I thought the performing was great. I think you have a lot of stage presence. I thought the writing was okay. I would like to see your take on other things. I mean, I know you had a minute. It was like, holy shit, who is this guy? I thought that was the perfect minute for you to do in this capacity. I'd like to believe you have better writing than that, and I think you do. I mean, but I think you should be making fucking YouTube videos. You should be making tons of shit in your free time. If you don't have a job, there's people with nothing that get everything just by having the confidence and energy that you have with nothing, with a fucking iPhone. You can do it.
Absolutely. You're doing a lot of spots at night, right? You're going up everywhere, trying to be seen. Yeah, that's all you need to do is be nice, meet everybody, and with your energy, if you can maintain that and I'm sure that you can since you do it for a living for 7 years, then I'd love to see what longer sets of yours look like, and I hate stand-up comedy at this point. But I'd love to see if you can maintain that for 20 minutes and what you would do, and if you can, then I mean, you're gonna be fucking putting Kevin Hart out of the show probably in 5 or 10 years. So I just think it's so funny. Fuck Kevin Hart.
Just because you have 60 seconds doesn't mean you have that many jokes. Take your time, take a deep breath. I mean,
I say speed it up. I disagree with you. I say hit the fucking gas.
He just seemed like the kind of guy who comes on Katrina's glasses.
But you came in and you took complete fucking control of the room, and that was amazing. And it's so nice to meet you. Please come back anytime. We'll put you on if the bucket permits. There he goes, Preacher Lawson. He's on Twitter at Preacher Lawson. Wow, that's a fun one. How you guys doing over there? Yeah, we just talked about it for 10 minutes. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. Another new name. Alec Wiesenfield.
Hell yeah. What's going on? How are you doing? To the host, I would appreciate it if you did pronounce my name right next time. It's actually pronounced Dewey McKeikenfeld, so fucking get that right next time, asshole. Hey, how's everybody doing? I got this blind cousin. He's great, but all he does is sit in his room and listen to porn all day. Just dude, that's gonna fuck up your concept of what sex is supposed to sound like, you know? I've been working for this time machine company lately. It's great. I like it a lot, but the problem is I work 14 days a week. Just fucking today I worked yesterday, and then tomorrow I work all.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Alec, how do I say it? Well, Wiesenfeld?
Wiesenfeld.
Wiesenfeld.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, you did it. You got through it, Alec. Very funny. Where are you from?
Here.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I grew up in Santa Monica.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 years almost.
Yeah, it's fun.
That was the definition of gentrification. A high energy black guy left the stage, and then you took over. Yeah, occupied the space.
But, you know, you're so Jewish that
Yeah.
you'll
I'm actually only half Jewish.
Really?
Yeah, half Jewish.
But that's why it was uncomfortable when he said Kuikenfeld.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your other half?
The other half is
Jewish.
It's like Catholic, almost Catholic.
Alright, I still don't think you know how this works. You're naming religion still. Do you have any idea what kind of blood runs through your veins at all?
She's white.
White? Okay, sure. I guess that's how some people would label it. Yeah.
You know how it feels knowing that's the healthiest I'll ever be.
It's all the brain damage from all that time travel.
Yeah.
Fucks with your mind. I like that joke. Yeah.
Yeah, very funny. Whoa.
Yeah.
Hats on me.
That one was great. It was two different comics. Like the Kuikenfeld joke was like a beginner open micer who was afraid and nervous, and then the time traveler joke was like a really smart, clever joke from someone with a unique perspective and voice. I would lose the easy, like, slur shit. Like, you're better than that.
Yeah. It was white. It was white Catholic.
I had that joke. So many.
And by the way, both times that you stumbled on it. You stumbled on it just then, and you stumbled on it at the beginning. Like, you even have trouble saying the name, supposedly, that you're trying to tell us is your actual name. Yeah. It's actually pronounced Chewy McKiken.
And who gives a fuck if they mispronounce your name? Give us a reason to remember it in the first place.
And by the way,
it doesn't matter.
And by the way, Wiesenfeld is Jewier than the slur thing you said. Like, it's literally like
100%.
Wiesenfeld is way Jewier than.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Germans changed my last name so much. Yeah, it used to be. Yeah.
What do you do for work now? I know I'm going to get an answer out of you. Half Jewish, still not unemployed. No way.
During the week, I teach an after-school program for kids, and then during the week, I barista.
Barista at a bakery. That's like a special kind of barista, huh?
Money, baby.
I love that. What's your favorite thing to do? So you're like a tutor, basically?
It's like I teach kids how to. It's like a new science program, but just for electives.
The way you described it, I can't believe anyone's ever hired you for that. Dude, I like, how do I put it? Like, it's like a science thingy.
It's a great program.
Dude, trust me with your kid, bro. Totally teach him, like, science stuff, maybe. That's fun, Alec. So you're born and raised in Santa Monica.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. These guys are answering for you. You might want to get to know those two to your right, because you're going to end up being a lawyer someday.
Well, that's absolutely.
Okie dokie. Alec, what do you like to do for fun? What's something about you?
For fun, I don't know.
Like, it's
I'm like recording a fucking recorded podcast. It makes no sense. But I like to
just
like, I have to fucking I like to
What's your game of choice?
I've been playing Helldivers lately.
Wow, look at a lot of supporters of Helldivers in this stream.
Yeah, it's free on
You just plug the video game you made yourself.
Helldivers. Good game.
Helldivers.
Great game.
That's a Jewish. That's a Jewish video game, right? Where you just get a tattoo and you dive into hell. Something like that.
Yeah.
Helldivers.
I do not. I want to get one, but I don't know what. 25. Hell yeah. What are they up? What are they of though? Because I can't decide. Okay.
Whoa.
I can definitely go.
Why does it have to be a black hamburger?
His voice sounds like a little kid trying to do an adult voice. Like, I'd like to see the rated R movie, please. I heard there are titties in this one.
Alec, do you still live with your parents?
No.
Valid question. Somebody said if he had 2 jobs and lived with his parents,
I'd be rich.
Would you be?
No.
yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm doing the math over here, tutoring and barista.
It's not. This is what a billionaire looks like nowadays. That's amazing.
It is true.
I would like to purchase that mansion, please.
Well, Alec, it was nice to meet you. Very, very funny. I'd say, yeah, exactly what Mike said. You know, the Jewy type and stuff. It's not that your other stuff is so much funnier. And I looked at the clock, and you were 30 seconds in, and that's all you had done was the Jewy type of thing. You know what I mean? So it's like, get to the good stuff. That time travel joke is a million times better than everything else. The other things funny too. Play something. I mean, if you're gonna go to it, just play. At least play. All right. Alec Weeson.
Oh, thank you so much.
There he goes. Oh, you can play something else. Look at that. Did you learn that? Did you learn that while Alec was on stage? Oh, I love it. Eddie, you know how to play any instruments? Really? How about you, Mel?
Trombone.
Really?
Mouth trumpet. Shower. That's what I do.
Wow, look at that.
That shit comes in it. Yeah, that shit is fun by yourself.
I love it.
It's weird in a crowd of people right now while doing a podcast, but
Can you play that, Jeremiah? Can you play any of that with your mouth?
you play.
He plays the saxophone better than you with his mouth.
I don't need to carry that shit around. Like, you gotta fucking check it, spit valve, and read.
Wow. It's the Hack Street Boys.
Oh, man. Improv joke now the Hack Street Boys. This is a bad thing. Go back to the retarded voice.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Austin Paul. He's coming. Austin Paul, keep the music going. He's coming. Keep the music going. Keep going. What's happening? Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Austin Paul, ladies and gentlemen. Still. Hey guys, doing? Here we go. One more time for...
When I was about 7 years old, I was minding my business in elementary school. My mother and father got me a chemistry set, and I knew it could get me high, but I didn't know how yet. So I shoved all of the chemicals and put them into pens. I traded them for Pokemon cards before the class would end. They asked me what's beryllium. They said, Austin, what's in this stuff? I said, I'm not a doctor, but I know it'll fuck you up. See, when I was in elementary school, I guess I learned from movies selling drugs was pretty cool. And when all of the chemicals travel to your head, your friends all look like dinosaurs and you think you might be dead. Thank you, guys.
There you go, Austin Paul. 51 seconds of 51 seconds. Wow, they're already covering the song. That's fast. 51 seconds of performing, 3 minutes of prepping. That was very
And
impressive.
2 hours of hairstyling.
Yeah. What's incredible is, you know, I liked it. It sounded good. And the funny thing is that it was probably one of the lesser funny things that have happened here tonight. But somehow you're going to get laid twice as much as anybody else that's been on the stage. Oh, wow. It's actually...
Wait, he's going to get laid more than the black girl who said she's into white dirty dudes at an open mic? Are you fucking kidding me?
This Austin Paul, he's got mojo. You can just tell, Pat, what just happened there?
It's butt lights.
Oh, wow.
He likes to be clean. That's fucking strange. I mean,
Yeah.
That's strange. You're just a filthy bastard. That's why. You're just a filthy human being.
You have a dirty asshole, Pat.
Yeah.
You have a dirty asshole. Exactly.
I'll play music for you, Pat.
Now, Austin, you were on this show, what, a couple weeks ago, right?
Oh, last week.
Oh, wow. Interesting. And how did that go?
It was okay. I mean, that was my first time last week, so it was fun.
Do you have a lot of comedy songs?
No, that was my first one. When I went up last week, I just was prepared for nobody to laugh because I just wanted to try it. And then, yeah, I sang a little bit, yeah. So then I just decided, I was like, you know what, I'd love to do a song. Let's try to make the humor didn't work out that well, but it was fun.
Yeah, definitely. It's really hard. If you ever, you can tell this by seeing Pat Reagan here tonight. It's very, very hard to mix music and comedy. It's a constant struggle. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, definitely.
That's your peak.
Yeah. You work hard enough. Austin, tell us something else about you.
That's pretty much it. I just make music and I'm trying to do comedy as well, and yeah, I make art too. For my end, and I do good things. So it's been a great time hanging out with you.
What is this weird Florida connection today? Everybody's either from or going to Florida.
You like the trash?
Austin, you have a girlfriend back in Florida?
I do.
How many?
Just one.
What does she do?
She works for a real estate office. Not like a real estate
She's the one.
No big deal.
She's the one who told me to make the Pokemon reference. It was originally going to be Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but she said that Pokemon is cooler now. And I love you, Melissa.
It was going to be Lunchables.
Wow.
But I'm not a nerd. You guys are.
I love this nerd off that we're having.
I was going to do Lunchables, but it just wasn't true. It was actually
Austin, you ever like fall or anything like that? You ever anything? What's the most
Have you ever been bludgeoned to death?
what's the most recent accident that's happened to you?
And then we just find out this is Jared Leto's new character.
You ever accidentally like shit your pants a little bit or anything like that?
No, I used to get I used to get really drunk because I actually got out when I was 19, so I didn't really drink at all before that. So my friends like introduced me to alcohol, and I would get really drunk. I would just literally, I guess it wasn't that dumb, but I would try and throw up. So I'd go and throw up and then try and come back and like act like nothing happened. Like, after that, you're gonna be done.
Wow, what an extreme partier you were.
That's just bulimia.
Sometimes
There's a word for that.
Sometimes I party so fucking hard that I'd go to the bathroom and try to throw up and wasn't even able to, and then go back out to the party.
It's not in the bathroom. It's literally like we're like outside, and I'll just like go in the grass next to us. And just
Most people go to parties and get fucked up, do cocaine in the bathroom, come out not heavy, just goes dry heaves and comes back. What a machine. Yeah.
Gotta do that.
We don't want to hear your fucking excuses.
I agree with that. I was more upset about that than the
Okay, cool. Well,
yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I already have like douchebag points. Yeah, I get it.
Austin, good luck going back to Florida and have fun with everything. It's nice to meet you. Congratulations on getting up there to the back. Austin Paul.
You have a good night,
He's on
guys.
Twitter at Austin Paul Music. Alec Wiesenfield, by the way, is on Twitter at Jaw Lives. At Jaw Lives. Preacher Lawson and Preacher Lawson. Put your hands together for Chance Royce, everyone.
So another Manning won a Super Bowl. They get the quarterbacks that look like they were born with 2 concussions each. They are. But what Hitler was going for, I guess. I don't know. Do you know they have an older brother, Cooper Manning? And I always imagine him at the Thanksgiving table, and Archie's like, "Hey, Coop, your brother was over here, won a couple Super Bowls each," and he's just like a pissed off tree kid, trench coat mafia guy. He's like, "Yeah, well, at least I don't look like I was born with Down syndrome." Oh, I don't know what happened to Peyton Manning's face. Like, it looks like God was drawing Peyton Manning and dropped his line. It's just like, oh shit. Oh shit. I'll just make his arm bigger. That's what I'll do. And then Eli Manning talks like Forrest Gump. That's never helped anything. After I won my second Super Bowl, I'm about to drink 15 Dr. Peppers.
Fuck yeah, Chance Royce. Hi, Chance. How are you? Where are you from?
Awesome.
How long have you been doing stand-up? Holy shit.
So this guy's a basketball player you're talking about?
Yeah, he's a basketball player.
How active have those 11 years been? Like how many
Well, like
times?
the first 5 years was kind of off and on.
Okay.
Like when I was
You just,
21.
wait. You just started sweating profusely.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little nervous.
You weren't even sweating during this set.
Yeah, where's the wine?
But you weren't even sweating a minute ago. I just saw it happen all at once. What just happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I had a bad set. Yeah.
Chance. So how do you feel right now? Why do you think you have?
I think I said man. Another man was. Well, I did say man.
Well, if Hitler doesn't work, you can't go to Down syndrome. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's part of. That's a lot of it.
That's the thing. Where you got like 1 minute, you got to get in. So like what you start.
So all your material sports related?
No, it's not.
I honestly don't know who you're talking about. So like on the whole minute, I had no idea. Manning brothers.
Nah, I didn't know.
Yeah, you're definitely the funniest out of anybody who's ever kept the White Walkers away from the wall. You're amazing on that.
I mean, to me, when like the preacher came up, like you could see, like, all right, that's a guy that's been doing it for a long time, like super polished. Sorry, so you didn't do that much the first 5 years, and then it didn't seem like 11 years.
Chance, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm working in an office.
What do you deliver? What? Yeah.
Well, it's only for office lunch delivery.
Are the Mannings bad tippers? I'm assuming.
I did shit all over the man.
Yeah, you really hate the Mannings, which
Well,
is like American.
It's American. So like, what am I gonna do in like a minute? You know?
But you know what it is. That's the rules when you come up.
I know.
I love that. It's yes.
I just wish when you did fuck up within that minute that you just said you fucked me. That way you all the fact, because I was lost. Like you went to the Hitler punchline, I didn't know what was going on. Like, I would just love to see you embrace who you are as real.
I would like to felt.
Chance, you seem furious about. I get the feeling that you're a lot funnier than what happened here tonight.
No, I am. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You got some vouchers.
Yeah. I've known about the show for like a year and a half. I'm like,
Right. And then you came on.
And then I know what
hated on American royalty, the Manning brothers.
Guess who's never been booked on fire?
I think to me, but the main problem was, I know it is just a minute, but that is the conceit when you agreed to come up here, is that you never brought it back to you. So you just seem like an angry guy hating things for the sake of hating things.
Yeah, like
which is fun. And ginger beards can do well with that, but it's like, who are you? You know, 11 years, I should immediately know who you are, and you should have jokes that say that. You know, you should know enough. You should know enough to realize what an opportunity this is. If there's this many people and it's being recorded, it feels like you did a brand new joke. I would have done something that hit harder, and people are like, "Who the fuck was that guy? That was awesome."
Yeah.
Who are you, Chance?
Where's Chance?
Everybody wants to know. Tell us a little bit more about you while the song plays behind it. Nope. Okay.
What do you want to know?
Nothing, Chance. It was. You have a girlfriend?
I just broke up with her last week.
Here we go.
Kicked her in the curb.
What happened with that? Tell us.
There were trust issues.
Tell us about the breakup. You told her.
There were trust issues.
You told her your thoughts on the Manning brothers, and she left you.
There were some trust issues.
Oh.
I would call her at midnight while she was at work. She was a nurse, Filipino.
Oh.
And
she was a nurse? Did you kill her?
She is a nurse. She's still a nurse. She's still alive and well. She's still Filipino.
Did you deliver the lunch to her?
I did, asshole.
You did.
Yeah.
Don't take it out on me.
So you walked in on your Filipino nurse girlfriend, and what happened?
I walked in there giving her lunch or what?
Do you still deliver lunch to her job and shit? That's kind of fucking
Nah.
Or is she getting her meat?
She working her mashed potatoes and shit?
Just one question at a time, please. Just one question at a time.
So what happened, Chance? Trust issues? I'm guessing she wasn't thinking that you were fucking around, right?
Well, I told her the truth, but yeah, she thought I was fucking around.
Oh, was she fucking around?
I think she might have been fucking around. I think she was fucking.
Chance, let me tell you something. She's a Filipino nurse. She's definitely fucking around. I don't know if you've ever seen any porno before, but
I like that you created the first ever stereotype for Filipino nurses.
Yeah, definitely. Everybody knows about those Filipino nurses. I mean, just fucking sluts. Just fucking, those fucking.
If I saw a picture of him with an Asian woman, I would just think it was from the Vietnam War.
Chance, how long were you with her for?
We were off and on for like 2 years, or a year and a half.
You do drugs, Chance?
I smoke pot.
Yeah.
I'm off and on.
What do you do consistently? What's a fun hobby of yours other than stand-up?
I run.
Really?
Yeah, believe it or not, yeah.
Where do you run to? Burger King? What are we talking about here? I run every day from Burger King to Jack in the Box and then over to the McDonald's and then
I do run to those places too. But so I can run to that place, I run like 7 miles to this place.
Whoa, jeez, you said that quick. Yeah, for all you Reservoir fans out there. Shout out. Fuck you, Flint. Fuck you, those listeners in Flint, Michigan. This guy jogs around a reservoir. Doesn't even take a sip.
9-minute miles, dog. 9-minute miles.
9-minute mile?
Yeah.
Wow. That is what I call fast food. It's funnier than what you guys just gave it credit to. Remember the Burger King Jack in the Box thing from earlier, you pieces of shit? All right. Chance, it was nice to meet you. I love that you can run a 7-minute mile. Like, that should be like a...
7-minute mile?
9.
Not from Nigeria.
Whoa, jeez.
7 minutes.
What? They're not bad. Like the fastest runners. Like, never mind.
Actually, Kenyans are.
Kenyans. Yeah. All right, we're good.
There he goes, Chance Royce, everybody.
Chance.
He's on Twitter at Chance Royce. Here we go. If we can get another one up at the end, we will. But let's get into our 2 regulars, guys. We have 2 regulars that do a brand new minute every single week. 2 very funny young ladies. Going up first tonight, from Kill Tony. She does a brand new minute every single week. Neurotic, nervous. Sometimes it goes great. Sometimes it's rough. But she's a little monster getting built right here weekly. Put your hands together for Melissa Slinger, everybody.
So I have a new boyfriend. His name is Hulu. I've actually been binge watching a really terrible show, which is maybe better than terrible sex. I don't know. Probably not. I guess. But I've been watching Seventh Heaven, which is awful. It's nostalgic for one, but also I like how they inject PSAs into their dialogue. Like they'll be like, "Hey Mary, how's the basketball game? We lost, but did you know one of 12 teenagers cut themselves?" It's actually like how I learned about cutting when I was like 14. I was watching the show Against It, but at the end of the show, the girl got to go to a place in Chicago, and I was like, I want to go away from my parents. So, office supplies. Anyway,
There you go, Melissa Slinger. Another new minute. Did it again. That's fun. Very fun. I feel like you mentioned cutting yourself a couple times. So did you really do that?
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
That's fun. Did you really think you
I always wondered, do you get horny when you cut yourself? Is that like
Do I get what?
Is that like a sexual thing when you cut yourself?
By the way, the last comedian just cut himself. He slit his throat in the back of the room. So he's a cutter now, too.
Final chance.
Rest in peace, Chance.
Can you please roll up your sleeves so we can feel better about ourselves?
No. Melissa, you don't actually.
It was a long time ago, and I did it with push pins, so it wasn't real serious.
Whoa, fuck you, Mike Lawrence. A push pin cutter.
She never took cutting to the professional level. You open mic to cutting? How do you do that?
I love that. Wow.
So it was a cry for help. You weren't really trying to cut yourself. What were you trying to cut yourself for? What was the reason?
I was just sad. I was a very angsty teenager. I was very angry at my parents all the time.
Why do you think that is?
My mom is emotionally unavailable.
Whoa, fuck you, Mom.
No, she was. She's grown.
I like that. That's fun.
She accepted like your Facebook, or she's talking to you now?
We're good. Not on purpose.
You know, you did it again. Another fun new minute. You got in on the Seventh Heaven thing, and I think that works because I don't even really know that show, but it was still funny to me because I felt like I did know it by the time you explained that. So I think that works all the way across the board.
That was the first time I didn't get to everything.
Yeah, that is a kind of a dated reference. Maybe it's like a little explanation about like a TV show.
But they
No.
just
Yeah,
put
she
that
said
on
it
Hulu.
with Hulu.
Yeah.
She said that you and the boyfriend really just went to Hulu to binge watching a really stupid show where she put on that why don't you
Yeah, it really did. Great fun.
and the father, he turned out to be a child molester recently, so it's popular again.
That was at the end of
1 in
my
12
thing.
actually get molested. What I like. What happened?
A lot of double talk there, and when the smoke cleared, it was at Reagan. Who obviously has something against religious people.
But what I genuinely liked was the vulnerability. I'm used to starve myself. I've cut myself. I've been there. I'm from Florida. That's how we get through shit. So I thought that was fucking awesome. I know you have more. I want to see more of that, and I like how you segged into it by talking about something people know and then bringing it back to yourself. I thought that was fucking great.
Getting better all the time. Watching her grow live here every Monday. It's the one and only Melissa Slinger, everybody. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a second. Wait. Wait, guys. Hold it.
Yeah. Don't need that.
louder than you say your material. So it's a very like it's like you're censoring or something. Beep, something like that. Right. And you don't need to be afraid of it. Silence is good. It builds that tension and gets them ready to laugh. This stuff happens. There she goes. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here we are. Our one other regular, ladies and gentlemen. You know her, you love her. She's the other Phil Tony regular. Put your hands together for the great Vanessa Johnston.
Thank you. It bothers me that some people look at me and just assume that I wake up, I shower, I put on mascara, and then I'm just out there looking for dicks. The other day, I was at a party for my corporate job, and this random lady walked by me, looked at me, and said, "Hooker?" I was like, "Did you just call me a hooker?" And she said, "Well, do you think you look like a hooker?" And I was wearing a nice dress that was showing maybe 2 inches of skin. So I said, "Do I think I look so good that someone would pay to fuck me?" "Yeah, I do." Unlike you. I'll fuck you. Okay, thanks.
There you go. Exactly a minute.
Yes, all women. Yes, all women. Yes, all women.
Fuck yeah. That's fun. Did that really happen?
Yeah, it did. 2 weekends ago at a Grammy party.
Was she a good-looking girl, or do you think
She was like, fine.
Right.
Oh, Grammy. The old... The old...
You guys are out of control. Fucking love it. Yes, yes. She was at a party of grandma's hat. That's fun. What was the party?
It was just a party, like, I had to go to for work because we were developing a show around this person. And so I was there with, like, all my colleagues. And I was, you know what I mean? Like, I was working. Exactly. We were...
That's interesting. Does stuff like that happen a lot? Like, women are very competitive.
No, guys sometimes, it's weird. Like, I always feel like I get approached about it when I don't feel like I would be, like, on point. You know what I mean? Like, where I'm, like, in sweatpants and guys like, "Are you a hooker?" And I'm like, dude. Like, I would be the worst hooker ever. You know what I mean?
No.
Sounds like Brian will pay anything.
Yeah. If you were a hooker, how much do you think you would charge for like a half?
Holy shit!
I would have the worst customer service. Like,
You think you get Yelp reviews? Like, you think that's how hooking works?
Yeah, there's a website.
She was in sweatpants for starters. So that's fun. That's sort of crazy. That women do things like that. Did you do anything did you do anything other than look like yourself to be called a hooker?
yeah, I was just standing there and she just walked by me.
Look, there's gonna be haters with her. She's so fucking hot. I'm sure she's wearing a dress that shows like an inch of skin. Everyone's gonna call her a hooker. If they want to be as hot as her. You know, she probably has to deal with this shit all the time.
I just don't know if I give off hooker vibes. I don't think I do.
Well, there's really no such thing as a hooker vibe. You know what happened is like girls, and actually it's funny, Rogan and I laughed about this in Vegas over the weekend. That's not a name drop. It's not. Listen, let me explain something.
That's his father he's talking about.
All right, you guys are funny. Let me explain something to you guys that don't work with anybody powerful. Okay? Let me explain something to you all. All right? It's not a name drop when you work with these people all the time. It's not how it works. You fucking peasants. I'm not talking about a couple weeks ago when I was hanging with Chappelle and Chris Rock. I'm talking about this weekend with Joe Rogan.
I know.
You fucking losers. Jesus, name drop my fat ass.
Now, like, I love that some of my best friends are famous black comedians.
Now let's see if Joe Rogan had anything to do with the actual point of this story. Which was, where were we? It was fucking,
Las Vegas, you won $500.
No, it was because everybody was so dressed up, like every woman, that we made a joke that all these chicks dressing like sluts is really ruining the business for all these prostitutes that are in Vegas, that you can't tell, chick in a dress that's the old prostitute.
I dated a guy who was like kind of, because I don't like wearing dresses, and he'd always tell me like, wear a little dress, be a woman, you know? It didn't last long. No, but he was like, but he would tell me, I was like, dude, I'm gonna walk out and people are gonna think I'm a hooker, and he's like, and he would tell me, he's like, they know what they're doing.
What an asshole.
He's like, they get paid for it, and I was like,
Vanessa, another new minute. She did it again. There she goes, Vanessa Johnston. Yep. Guys, the drawing of tonight's episode from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Look at how crazy that is. That was a blank sheet of paper at the start of the episode.
And the poster is going to be available pretty soon, right, Ryan?
Yes, it's going to be available at RyanJEbelt.com. Brand new poster. I just got mine framed and put up in my living room. I'm so excited. Well, you're going to get one. Mo Ammer.
Yes, sir.
You're on Twitter at
Real Mo Ammer.
What else? Any other dates coming up or anything you want to promote?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to Sweden at the end of the month. Nothing special. I mean, nothing.
We have a lot of listeners.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm going to Stockholm. I'll be at the South Theater there at the end of the month.
So fun. I've been there before with Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Mike Lawrence, at the Mike Lawrence.
Yes, that's Mike Lawrence on Twitter. I'm a writer on this season of Inside Amy Schumer that premieres April 21st.
Yeah.
So check it out.
Eddie Brill, thank you so much. Such an honor to have you on this show, sir. Thank you so much for doing it. So cool. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance tonight.
Reagan Watkins next Friday at the London March 18th.
There you go. At Josh Martin Comic, at Jamie Vernon, Brian Redband is Red Band.
Hey, I'll be in Houston at the House of Blues this Friday and Saturday and Sunday, Austin, Texas.
Yeah, check out all my tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. It's crazy. I'm going everywhere. Live audience, make some noise one more time. We did it.